All right. Sorry to end your music early. Let me get my camera turned on. Oh, wow. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a Face Full of Pretzel. Let me zoom out a sec. Welcome to the new new office. It's basically the same thing as the old office, but now I'm a lot closer, and I have to basically reconfigure my entire stream layout to accommodate for this. But as you can tell, it looks almost the same, except if you were here on my my Twitch stream the other day. Also, here, let me get some music on so we don't feel as lonely here. There we go. So, as I was saying, we recently rearranged everything. I'm gonna awkwardly turn my camera now. Now that I can actually reach the camera, like, hi guys, I can actually reach out and grab you now. This was my desk. That was my desk. My desk used to be here. I moved it over there because I got a new desk now, and I have autofocus turned back on my camera just to kind of see if I can get used to it. I think I might turn autofocus off again because, as you guys can tell, like every time I move, it gets super blurry, and like if I do this, it takes a second to catch back up, and I move a lot, so this might be a problem. Get the camera away a little. I mean, it'll take some getting used to. Like I said, I'm going to be rearranging my entire layout, and I'm going to be adjusting the FOV on the camera. I mean, for one, I'm so used to looking over here to look at chat. My camera's over here, so I have to switch that up. I might actually switch this monitor over here, because this is the monitor that's going to be playing my game. So if I were to switch over to Shadow, it's going to be on this screen rather than that screen. So, who knows? Did you read the Discord and what Accelerate did? Yeah. I was seeing that as soon as we went live. So the thing about rolling on top of the water, Sonic R has this way of giving you things that you can never do again. For example, I've done a few instant drops in Sonic R, specifically like on that first cliff face in Radical City. I've actually run Supersonic directly off that edge, straight to the ground to grab that token. It's just one of those things that just happens, and you can never replicate it, and nobody's ever going to believe you. Trust me, Accelerate, this just means you are now officially a Sonic R player, because you have done something that was not recorded, and yet it was the coolest thing in the world, and you can't replicate it for the life of you. You are officially a Sonic R player. Everybody gets one, and you just had yours. And now you're going to spend the rest of your life trying to replicate that. You're going to spend the rest of your life trying to figure that out, and yet it's not going to happen. And nobody's ever going to believe you, except for people who play Sonic R and have had the Sonic R moment. Accelerate plays on PC. It could be, because how it actually works, like from the coding side, Sonic R actually has a really cool, basically if your y-axis height is below a certain level, that's how the game thinks you're on water, even if you're not actually over water. And so if you've ever played any stage mods with the game, you'll see that if your character goes below a certain height, you will basically be under the water, even if the level geometry goes below there. So you actually have to raise the entire level up to accommodate for that water floor. That's actually one of the reasons why you have something like Radical City, where you're up very high most of the stage, except for when you go under the water. So how they get around this, because you'll notice there's some stages, like a Reactive Factory, like the music that's playing right now, it's actually flat quite a bit, and then there's water. That's actually just like a little sub-pixel difference in height. So what you can do, and what anybody in the chat right now, if you happen to have your Sonic R with you, which I assume you will because you are in a Hard Pretzel stream, you can actually roll on top of the water for just a very short amount of time, usually because while you're rolling, your y-axis changes at a slightly different rate. Your gravity is altered just slightly while rolling. So if you are on, like Accelerate mentioned in the chat, if you're rolling over the water at a specific level and you're rolling at just the right time, so your y-axis is just slightly at the right amount, you can also hit just the lip before it goes into the water and it looks like you're rolling over the water, but you basically like hit a small bump and you just kind of roll forward. It's not necessarily that you're not sinking in the water. It's just that you hit like a tiny little sub-pixel bump and you're going over a sub-pixel. So it's literally like the difference between like up here and down here. You're rolling up here. The water level is down here. If you were going just a little bit slower, you would have went down under the water. But you were going at the right speed, at the right angle, and you hit just one of those tiny little sub-pixels at the edge of a little water ring. And that allowed you to basically kind of skip over the water without touching the water. It's not a unique interaction with the water itself. It's just how the game is programmed and just taking advantage of that. At least that's my take on it. I've had similar moments with me running on water, but also with weird stuff, with weird character interactions, clips, and all that. Reactive Fact, the stage we're playing right now. Clip that happened to me quite often was I'm playing as Metal Sonic. If you go on that first fork in the road, you go to the right instead of the left. If you miss that just right, you can actually clip right through the fence, and now you are in Nowheresville. It's pretty cool. But yeah, Sonic R is very much a. I don't want to say every copy of Sonic R is personalized, but every copy of Sonic R is personalized. Once you have your Sonic R experience, this is how you know you are officially a Sonic R player. That's the simplest way to put it. Sonic R has chosen you. You are now one of us. Welcome. It's alright. I don't even have the tier list open right now. Today's stream, it's expert mode. We already did this once, so there's no tier list adjustments today. This stream isn't canon. I'm just kidding. Everything is canon. But let me get my game pulled up. Now that we've explained the Sonic R jank in the server. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things you're going to want to try a lot of times. Like, this is how you find cool stuff in Sonic R. And so, since you mentioned the stage, I mean, I'll even probably grind this out myself now, too. I have the PC version. I'll probably mess around with it, because I know there are a couple lips on that ledge that you might have hit. It's going to be one of those frame-perfect, frame-angle sort of nonsenses, but it is very much possible. Take, for example, there's another issue that comes up with this particular Y-axis shenanigan, where if you are on Regal Ruin and you're trying to roll through the entire stage, you'll notice that when you go over the first little ramp or little bridge, you actually do sink under the water. So you'll basically be rolling, and then for less than a frame, just like you sink to below zero, just because of how they have the level geometry arranged. So you can't actually get to that stage entirely rolling unless you get a whole lot of speed over that one specific little, that first bump. And then you can like kind of go over that little zero Y-axis point. But it's definitely weird and kind of hard to do, and one of those things that you're only going to really do if you go completely crazy with Sonic R. And yes, DDX, the PC version is coded differently. It's one of those things that when the Saturn version came out, the PC was not capable of doing the same things. So a year later, while they did add some stuff, like they changed up how the music worked, they changed up how the collisions worked, changed up a lot of the models, they changed up the draw distance, they changed up the rendering engine, they still couldn't get the transparency to work. They added weather, but they couldn't get the transparency draw distance treat to work because it's just so unique to the Saturn hardware. Basically have these multiple CPUs and this almost discrete GPU setup to store stuff in memory, store textures in memory, and store locations in memory. So that way, as your character approaches those levels, it's able to just kind of pull up a slightly alpha variant of the texture and kind of present it without actually loading the transparency. Yeah, the first bit of water after the downward ramp. Yeah, as soon as you mentioned that, I kind of already knew what was going on and how you ended up running on the water. Because at first I was thinking you were talking about some place like a, Reactive Factory, or you're talking about maybe even Resort Island. There's a few places like that where you can almost do this. But as soon as you mentioned the downward ramp, that's like, oh, okay, so you're getting Y-axis jank right here. If you want to practice this more, there's a few other places you can mess with it. For example, on Resort Island. Sorry, brain just totally left the building. But yeah, on Resort Island, down where the islands are, where the one of the tokens are, there's actually a path that goes pretty much dead set aligned with the water. If you are rolling fast enough and you angle yourself just right, so say this is the island, say this is the path, you can actually roll from the path over the water onto the island if you angle it just right. And you are going over the water. But you really only have like a split second to do it. And you have to be going fast enough and at the right angle. So you basically use the air that you get by basically launching off that tiny little subpixel above zero to then go above zero long enough for you to reach the island. It's a mess, and it's so silly and janky and ridiculous and has absolutely no competitive viability. And yet, it's just so funny. It's the game that keeps on giving. Like I always tell you guys, like every time I play Sonic R, I find something new. I've been finding something new for 27 years. So it's a game that just keeps giving. All right, I think it's time. We've stalled enough. I might wear my glasses. For a minute while I also really like this song. I always hate cutting the Sonic Forces music. The Sonic Forces need some better representation. Hey Sharon, welcome on in. Who's your favorite Sonic character? Honey the Cat, point blank. My character I play as the most though, obviously Sonic R, I play as Tails. That breakfast burrito breath. It's strong enough to cut down any grime on your glasses. If I weren't a streamer, I would sell bottles of my breakfast burrito bread as glasses. But who's your favorite Sonic character, Sharon? We're going back to where it all began on YouTube streams. Yes, I think my first YouTube stream was a Shadow the Hedgehog. Honey, I appreciate the variety, but that's a very random character we never see often. Yeah, no, we don't. But I have Sonic the Fighters on Xbox, and so I actually see Honey the Cat pretty frequently. I love her design, and I'm quite the Virtua Fighter slug. So having a Fighting Vipers representation in a Sonic game is honestly so cool. And I really wish Sega and Sonic Team would do this more often, but obviously Sonic fans are kind of scared. Did you guys see that little, like, right there? That little... Like a moth? Well, maybe I should be wearing my glasses. How do you even play as her? So she's what they call one of the secret characters in the game. In the original release of Sonic the Fighters, that we didn't actually find out until the Gems Collection version of the game, there are actually a lot of hidden fighters within Sonic the Fighters that you can play as. So obviously with mods and stuff, they wrote characters in, which they became official characters that you can play as in the Xbox and I think the PlayStation version of the game by holding start over certain characters. So I think holding start over Amy gives you Honey. Holding start over, I think it's Bean, gives you Eggman. And I want to say holding start over Sonic is who gives you Metal Sonic. I don't play as Metal Sonic, so I won't. Metal Sonic is too broken for me. A little quiet compared to the music. Yeah, I can turn it down a little bit. Thanks for the heads up. I had to reshift my entire audio setup to do my setup stream that you were here for it the other day. But I basically I rigged my audio to play through my computer speakers instead. How's this? Is this a little bit better? Perfect. See, mine is Espio. Espio is a great character. I really wish they do more with Espio, but I kind of understand why they can't. The Chaotix are kind of in a funky time space, which makes it a little awkward to introduce them. There we go. That's better. I can actually see out my glasses again. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hey, chat. I can actually read what you're saying. Let me actually turn off autofocus. This is getting too annoying even for me. I really tried my darndest to appreciate autofocus, but unfortunately, I cannot. All right, let me see if I can... There we go. You are now permanently locked at level 231, chat. My hand will always be blurry when I come up close, and then I will always get blurry the further back I go. And yeah, Honey did have an entire arc in the Archie comics. There was a little tournament arc of sorts. She joined because she got bored being the international fashion star that she is. Random question, but should Shadow have the red stripes on the back two quills or not? Yeah, I have no reason why he shouldn't. It just depends on how he wants to style it that day. I mean, for example, I have my red quills up top that I could, I could comb back, and now all of a sudden they're black quills. It just depends, if I want to have business in the front, party in the back, who knows? It all depends on how Shadow wants to style it. But we all know that Shadow is very big on styling his quills. That's why his idle animations always have him combing his hair back. Shadow is low-key the Johnny Bravo of the Sonic universe, and I will not be taking any comments on that. He only has visible red, but that doesn't mean he doesn't hide it or give himself a comb-over. Yeah, I'd be okay with Sonic Boom having a revival. The cartoon is pretty fun, and the games themselves, I think a puzzle platformer Sonic does still have merit. It just has to be done by somebody who didn't fail making Sonic Extreme. Like, I don't know whose idea it was to bring back the only person to make a Sonic game that was so bad not even Sonic Team would greenlight it, to have them do another Sonic game. It blows my mind to think that's even a thing, but oh well. They did it anyway. Oh yeah, Ivan, of course it was cringe. That was the point. Cringe can still be fun. Cringe can still be enjoyed. Not your kind of humor is different from just not being enjoyable whatsoever. Well, yeah, it had commercials. When I say green light, I actually meant release. It's just a misnomer on my part because, I mean, the game was there. It just got canned. They gave it the initial green light, but they didn't actually let it get past, publish out. Or I guess go gold is the actual term within development. But they didn't let the game actually come out. Yeah, and Fire and Ice wasn't all that bad. It was just a platforming thing. Rise of Lyric is definitely a game that has, it's Rise of Lyric. I know people who enjoy it for various reasons. One of my friends is a big speedrunner and loves to play Rise of Lyric, especially the pre-patch version, where you can just do whatever you want in Rise of Lyric. It's a pretty solid speedrun game when you play it that way. There's also, I know a whole bunch of little kids who grew up with that one, so it all just changes. I didn't say, no, you can't enjoy it. You have to have the same opinion as me. Rah, you do you, Sam. I know, Ivan. You wouldn't be here if you were that type of person. I know you would not be in this stream if you were that type of person. Exactly. If you just don't like it, it's fine. Like, I'm all for people hating whatever they want. For example, I've said this a million times. I hate Sonic Generations. I hate Sonic Generations. But you know what? You know what I'm not doing? Telling you that if you like Sonic Generations, you're a criminal. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say if you like Sonic Generations, you need to go to hell. I'm not going to say that. I'll say it as an example right there, but I'm not going to say that as a this is exactly what I mean. If you play Sonic Generations, if you like Sonic Generations, you suck. I would never do such a thing. I would never do such a thing. And yes, the Zero Gravity music is so good. The Zero Gravity haters don't know what they're talking about. Have you seen Sonic Prime? Yeah, I saw Sonic Prime. I enjoyed the first season quite a bit. Again, it was a kind of a cringe TV show. They got a lot of stuff inaccurate, but it's fine because I just watched it as a silly Netflix TV show. It passed the time. Sonic Season 3 is really where it kind of slipped for me. It is what it is. They had way too many episodes where it just kind of felt like nothing was happening. Where, we had the big bad and then we had Sonic trying to stop the big bad, but then nothing happened for like 4 or 5 episodes, despite the big bad being right here and Sonic being right here. He could have stopped big bad in 1 episode, but whatever. Yeah, Sonic Battles OST is really, really good too. I love a lot of the combat themes. What do you rate the show out of 10? Well, Sharon, welcome to the Hard Pretzel Philosophy, where scores and ratings are complete bullshit. So if I were to say any number, like if I were to give you guys it's a 9 out of 10, that would mean something entirely different for somebody who likes the stuff I do compared to what, like, if you like the stuff you do. For example, I would happily give Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric easily at least a 9 or a 10, because the reason I play games is for the jank. I play them for the shenanigans. I play them for the weird out-of-character moments. I just think they're neat. I like them as novelties, and that's why I like to play this stuff. That's why I like to play things like Sonic Spinball or 3D Blast. It's the novelty for it. So when I play something like Sonic 3D Blast for multiple hours at a time, or when I back-to-back Sonic 3D Blast on Saturn to Mega Drive to PC, I just like the novelty of the game. That's why I play Sonic R. I give Sonic R probably a 300 out of 10. And yet that means something entirely different for somebody like me who likes multiple playable characters, branching paths, really short stages, and a competitive aspect to the game. Those are the things that I value in my games over anything else, which is why it's such a high-level game to me. Whereas to somebody else who only wants to play as Sonic, who wants to play a boost game, wants to have fairly linear designs with minimal branching paths where you basically branch off on another corner for, to get like a red ring and then get back on the main path, it's an entirely different game. So, unfortunately, again, ratings and scores are complete bullshit. Look at the opinion of who's giving the score and why they give it that way instead of the actual number itself. If you're somebody like me, Sonic R will be a 300 out of 10 for you. If you're somebody like any number of unnamed YouTubers, you will not enjoy Sonic R one bit. Best racing Sonic game. Obviously Sonic R, but if you're not counting Sonic R because I'm horribly and completely and totally biased, I also am a big fan of Riders, and I've been, Zero Gravity has been growing on me, thanks to a certain somebody in the chat who will not shut up about Zero Gravity. Zero Gravity has been growing on me quite a bit. Oh yeah, no, Ivan, boost games are not always linear. I'm just saying that a lot of boost games fall into the linearity trap. I mean, even take Unleashed, for example, which I feel like Unleashed has really, really good boost design stages. There's also a lot of stages where you're going in a straight line, or a lot of segments within the stages where you're going in a straight line. Maybe you sidestep left and right. It's just how these games work, unfortunately. It's not necessarily a problem with Boost Sonic, because Boost Sonic is made for that. That'd be like me criticizing Subway Surfers for you being in a subway. That's how the game works. That's what the game is. Like, I can't just criticize it for what it is. That's, like, it makes no sense. That's like me being a hater of something that is trying to do exactly that thing. Like Ivan mentioned Sonic Pinball Party earlier. I love Sonic Pinball Party. I don't really like pinball games. And so I appreciate it for the novelty, not because it's a pinball game. But why would I criticize Sonic Pinball Party when it's got pinball in the name? Like, why would I say, oh, I hate pinball gameplay? It's in the name! Why are you playing it? Like, it just, I don't get it. Do not understand Sonic haters when they know everything there is to know about a game. They watch all the reviews, watch all the trailers, and they still go into a game and feel so shocked and hurt and just completely and utterly upset that the game that said it was going to be this game is that game. It blows my mind that people are just so dense and stuck in their ways. I mean, here, we're literally going to be playing Shadow the Hedgehog Expert Mode today. Why would I go into this expecting Sonic Adventure? It's literally called Shadow the Hedgehog. You literally have a gun. You literally are sitting here with the craziest, most obtuse story there ever was. This is not Sonic Adventure. It's so obvious and in your face, and yet people people are still upset that it's not Sonic Adventure. It's just how gaming is and how gaming culture really is. And yeah, definitely, Sharon, I'm the same. Like, you should just, even if you don't like the new stuff, you don't like what was changed, you can still appreciate that the change happened so you don't have such a stale and dead and completely useless and completely the same exact thing every single time sort of game. FIFA. Like, you know, you can have variety, and if you don't like the variety, that's fine. You can just move on to something else. You can always vote with your wallet, like they always say. Like, I have not been a fan of a lot of recent Pokemon games. Not saying any of X and Y's names, not saying any of Sun and Moon name, not saying any of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire's names, Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet. I haven't been a fan of any of those games that I didn't name. But you know what I can also do? Play Dragon Quest Monsters. You know what I can also do? Play Octopath Traveler with Hennet. You know what else I can do? Not play fucking Pokemon! And just so you know, that was well after 30 seconds into the stream, YouTube ad people, so I'm allowed to say the F word now that it's been longer than 30 seconds. Thank you. Is Dark Souls 2 a good Sonic game? Well, I've played certain mods of certain Dark Souls where it turned you completely blue and had you run around super, super fast. I'd be more than happy to say it's a Sonic game myself. What was the best year of Sonic? So that is actually a weird question for me. Because personally, y'all gonna hate me for this. I think Sonic 06 was genuinely the year 2006 for Sonic specifically was a pretty good year. Obviously, you know, we had Sonic 06, womp womp. But at the same time, we also had Sonic Rivals, we had Sonic Riders, and we had a number of cool little Sonic cameos and other things going on at the same time. We also had a lot of other games in development, games being advertised, games being promoted to us. Sonic in the year 2006 had so much going for it. It was ready to just take off and launch. And it's just kind of unfortunate that game came out to kind of ruin the hype. But that game came out pretty end of year. So we had the entire year of a lot of cool stuff. And I mean, Accelerate, if you think the Forces trailer made it seem a lot cooler than it was, that is kind of you. I saw Classic Sonic, and I knew exactly what I was going to get in Sonic Forces. So I was not as hurt with Sonic Forces as a lot of other people were. But that's probably because I did not rank Sonic Generations above all else, like everybody else who was doing it at the same time. I'm so far behind in chat. Wow. Oh yeah, 2022 is absolutely fantastic with the movies, Origins, Frontiers, and Prime. Very good years if you like that stuff. I'm not big into classic Sonic. I don't really care for the films, and Frontiers and Prime, they're cool, but they're not really my kind of Sonic. So, but to people who do like Sonic, Sonic has been having such a renaissance lately, and I'm really, really happy to see it. Gonkus says, I saw one of the worst Sonic Riders reviews recently, and I felt like this 4-paragraph comment about how the review was painfully biased to fall under the general consensus at like 5 a.m. couldn't sleep. Play Persona 4 Golden. It's the best game ever made. And you know what, Gonkus? I actually think I have them. Let me check my Steam. If my stream goes down, it's because Steam likes to download a whole bunch of updates and stuff as soon as I get in. Yeah, and exactly. 06 was pretty rough. We got other games released too. I mean, as somebody who is very decisively not a Sonic fan, I literally only play one on TV. I very much love other stuff that has come out of Sega far more than I've loved a lot of stuff that came with Sonic. Oh, why is the Ultra Kill music playing right now? All right, let me go back to my library. I just had an autoplay ad on my stream here. Not a fan. Yeah, I think I have Persona 4. Yeah, I have Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5 Strikers. I've been waiting to do Persona 4 Golden because I know these Persona games are really, really long, and I'm not trying to get sucked in forever. Like, for example, Outrun 2006 is probably my favorite Outrun game of all time, and it's so amazing to see that this game exists. And there's actually recently a really cool patch that came out for it that basically gives you the uncapped frame rates. It gave you better UI. You could do a lot of HD textures. Obviously, it's not going to affect how I feel about the original game, but if you really, really want to enjoy this game, but you really don't like how low quality the textures are or the completely butchered frame rate unless you play it on a console that you want to spend $300 to get, by all means, like, there's options now. And yeah, / Mega Man is in concept similar to what I like about Sonic R, because you can really go anywhere you want from the start of the game, which is why I like Mega Man. Even though I don't play Mega Man a lot, I really enjoy that idea of just being able to, here's the start of the game, you can go anywhere you want, get anything you want from those areas, and then come back and replay other levels in another order. All the replayability in that game just comes from you choosing how you want to go. And how you doing, / It has been a while. Well, welcome back in. Gonka says the so-called Dark Age of Sonic was the peak of Sonic ever peaked, unless you're referring to the Boom era. I really don't feel like there was a Dark Age. There was just games made for a very, very, very different audience. I had already mostly outgrown Sonic at that point. I realized, hey, you know what? I don't like this. Why don't I just play something else? I'll just play Sonic R. And what do? I play Sonic R. Like, it's not hard to do. Like, when a game comes out that I do not like, it's not the end of the world. Sonic Frontiers came out, womp womp. I can just literally play the games I do want to play. It's not like, you know, any of my other favorites got delisted. It's not like any of my other favorites decided to stop running. It's not like John Sega, CEO of Sega, broke into my house with a crowbar to smash up all my copies of Sonic Adventure. That never happened, and it never will happen. Even if another Sonic game comes out, Sonic X Shadow Generations comes out, nobody's breaking into my house and smashing my Dreamcast. That's just a given. That's not happening. And so when games come out that's for a very different audience, I have the biggest Sonic life hack for all of you in the chat right now. If you are displeased with the next Sonic game, if Sonic X Shadow Generations comes out and you realize it's nothing you thought it was going to be, and it turns out to be just another Sonic Generations game with a Shadow reskin, I have a life hack for you. You ready? You ready? I'm going to actually pause the music. It's the ultimate life hack to fix any Sonic game that you don't like. Get the fuck over it. Done. Like, just don't play it. So easy to do. So problem solved. I can't make it any simpler than that, all right? Simple enough? Perfect. Thank you. Wait, you're not a classic? Oh, of course not, Sharon. I'm absolutely not a classic Sonic fan. I'm not even a Sonic fan. Like I said, I'm not a Sonic fan. I just play one on TV. Like, I am here to enjoy the games that I like to play. I would consider myself a fan of Shadow the Hedgehog. I consider myself a fan of Sonic R. I consider myself a fan of Tails Sky Patrol, Sonic Blast, any number of games that I play on the regular. But I would never say I'm a Sonic fan because I'm willing to admit that, hey, Sonic as a whole may not contain stuff that I will fully and blindly enjoy. I'm willing to sit here and say, you know what? I don't really like Generations, but that's where the audience is, so I can just go and play what I like instead. Who's better, Metal Knuckles or Tails Doll? In Sonic R, the stats of each character, Metal Knuckles by far, especially with the glide. Personally, I love playing as Tails Doll myself more because you have the unlimited butt slides, but that's fine. And yeah, exactly, Mr. Motos, you can love Sonic 06. And you know, the best part is, the more you love Sonic 06, it does not change how I love the game. It's so different. You have your tastes, I have my tastes, and we just can riff at each other back and forth. It's how it's supposed to be. That's how the Sonic community should be. And yet it's always like, you know, I like Sonic 06. Chat, can we ban this guy? He has an opinion. Like, why are the only opinions in the Sonic community allowed to be negative? Like, I genuinely miss the days where we would genuinely see the newest Game Grumps Sonic video and just unanimously decide, this is complete bull. I do not want to watch this. I do not care. This guy is a complete hack. Like, that was the consensus. And yet, at the same time, they decided to become the official brand ambassadors for who knows how long, and yikes. And yeah, I did see that backslash. Gens got delisted. Womp womp. The game's still available. I mean, I have it on Steam right now, and we're literally getting Gens back. It's the same exact game, to the point where people are even going on Twitter and comparing pixels in Sonic Generations versus Sonic X Shadow Generations to say, this is not a remaster, it's the same game. Like, I don't know. What do you want? Do you want it to be the same game? You want it to be something different? I'll never know. I will never know about Generations fans. But yeah, it is definitely a shame that it got delisted. I am definitely not very happy with how quick Sega is to delist things. Yeah, but it's not delisted on Steam yet, which is why I feel like if people really genuinely cared about delisting games and weren't just looking for an excuse to yell at Sega, maybe they should actually focus on making sure that Generations Steam does not get delisted. Because that's where the modding scene is. That's where people are. Obviously, the Xbox version was there. It existed. I never got it on my Series S, and I kind of regret not picking it up, even though I don't really like the game. But you have this opportunity now where we're sitting here with a new game that's on its way out that might delist the originals. And you know what happened with the original Sonic trilogy that was in Steam? Those got delisted because people didn't raise enough of a stink about it. And then once those games got delisted, people moved on instead of like actually sticking with like, hey, you made it a million times harder to play Air. Like, what's going on? The people are making stinks about the wrong things. We have every single day somebody's making another thread about how much they hate certain voice actors of the series. They're like, I don't like Roger Craig Smith. I think Roger Craig Smith should get fired. We go this every single day. And, like, there are real issues going on with the franchise. Way more than just a voice actor you don't like. And you're going to be playing in Japanese audio anyway. I know who you are. So it's like, it does not matter. Boo-hoo, a voice actor, is so much different than, hey, let's delist games that have a very active modding scene. Charlie! I've missed you, Charlie. I hope you're doing so well. I'm just kind of catching up on chat and being really, really slow about it. How hyped are you for Sonic Movie 3? Absolute zero. I cannot express how little hype I have for Sonic Movie 3. And it's not because I think it's going to be bad. I think Sonic Movie 3, if you like the Sonic movies, you like the Sonic movie universe, you will like Sonic Movie 3. That being said, I do not necessarily like the Sonic movies, and I do not necessarily like the Sonic movie universe. There's too many human characters for my taste. There's too many weird, just kind of lore toss-ins that make absolutely no sense. It's just how Hollywood works. And this movie, people are expecting it to be a retelling of Sonic Adventure 2 when you could just replay Sonic Adventure 2. It's not going to do that. It's not going to be Adventure 2. It is going to be Sonic movie take on Adventure 2. So if you enjoy the movies, you'll enjoy this. If you don't enjoy the movies, don't cry about it when it's not Sonic Adventure 2. Because it's not going to be. Straight up. We need to form a Sonic Brigade. Too many Sonic bigots. Gonkus, 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 gonkus. What do you think I am doing? Like, I'm literally gaslighting my entire audience into appreciating Sonic, even Sonics they don't like. We have people in my Discord server who are playing Tails Sky Patrol because of my video, and they hated it before. So, you know, connect the dots. Connect the dots. Wait, you're kidding, right? Not a Sonic fan. I swear you're a Sonic fan. You're a Sonic R fan. No, yeah, see, I'm a Sonic R fan, not a Sonic fan. I don't accept the title of Sonic fan. I play one on TV, and that is as far as I go with my my Sonic fanship. I was watching a stream the other day from Letter That Comes After R and It Comes After E Productions. You caught me. And one of the guys he had on the stream literally called someone stupid for liking Secret Rings over Colors. They're entirely different games. And what people don't get is, obviously, I'm going to like certain games over others. I would prefer a game like Sonic R over Sonic Generations. That's me. It doesn't matter. It's not about me saying that one game is a 9 out of 10, another game's an 8 out of 10. Again, review scores are stupid. This is why I don't do review scores, because it just does not work. When every game is so different, people are missing the big picture here. That Sonic's appeal is that it's different, right? Like, why would you want a series that stays the same every single time? Again, FIFA. Like, why would you want that? I don't want that. Sonic is supposed to be different. If you want the same thing every single time, just play the same thing every single time. Let's see. Crozy said probably like 10 minutes ago, because I'm still behind on chat. Is it just me or is the stream lagging? I went to the other video and they were all fine except for this stream. I guess maybe my tablet's tweaking. Yeah, you can try. You can see if you can, like, you know, clear your cache and cookies and see what's going on. I know Chrome, like, tablets are really, really weird with that. Wait, let me ask you this. And why aren't you a Sonic fan when you enjoy the games? Because I don't associate with the certain people who are Sonic fans. It's literally just a naming thing. It's a bit, honestly, at this point. I enjoy pretty much every Sonic game for different reasons. And the games that most Sonic fans like, I don't. The games that most Sonic fans hate, I don't. It just comes down to me not wanting to be in the same bubble as a... Let's say all these Sonic fans are this fidget spinner, right? This is Sonic fans. These are their opinions. These are their takes. Notice how it goes around in one big circle. Because we start on this side, and somebody says, you know, Sonic R sucks because I don't like it. And then we have somebody over on the other side, over here. Now they're saying that I hate Sonic R because it sucks. And now we're stuck going in an entire circle with nothing but Sonic fans running around, chasing their own tail, recycling the same talking points time and time again. If I gotta hear what the fuck is a Sonic even just one more time, it's just gonna be one of those things like, yes, I know exactly where you got that from. I know exactly what kind of content you watch. I know exactly what kind of stuff you like. It's just this whole little bubble that I feel like is not what Sonic is about. People are always talking about Sonic should be free like the wind or whatever, right? And then they turn right around and say Sonic has to be one way, do one thing, and be only one thing. When that is totally missing the point of what Sonic has always been. Obviously, you can have your preferences. Like, I'm not saying that you can't like anything inside this circle jerk of Sonic community. But I'm also saying that if you like this Listerine Pocket Pack over here, if you like games over here, you are just as valid to have your opinion as somebody in here. That's it. So yeah, I don't call myself a Sonic fan because I want to make sure everybody in this chat knows that if they like a weird game, they're more than welcome to like that weird game here. I'm not going to go full Sonic fan on them and say, oh, but that game sucks. Go somewhere else, play something else. Like, no. If you like a weird game, you're welcome here. I like weird games. I like weird games a lot. Ivan says, wow, Sam, really good Shadow the Hedgehog gameplay. Playing R right now? Perfect, Mr. Motos. Play Sonic R all the time. We literally have Accelerate who's been playing Sonic R very, very often recently and has been accepted by the Sonic R gods. So they already had their first life-changing Sonic R experience. So it's exciting to see. Gong says, I like to hear Sam yapping. And that's exactly why you're here. I'm yapping. Okay, Ivan, that's good. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Let's see. Oh, I can pin. Yeah, there we go. Let's pin that. Let's pin that. Doing good, just chilling. Yes, for those that don't know, Charlie is one of my very few mods who are also very rarely here. She's actually my sneaky channel artist for some art that you guys have not seen yet on stream. So get excited. It's going to be a lot of fun for future videos, of course. Charlie is definitely a really great artist, and I hope you guys appreciate the art when you do finally see it. Exactly, Charlie, you get it. Sonic movie is just silly fun time, and if you hate silly fun, just go somewhere else. If you like silly fun, it's a good movie to go to. Like, I literally took my my girlfriend at the time to go see Sonic movie because it came out on Valentine's Day. I went to Sonic movie on Valentine's Day, all right? Like, that's the kind of fun you need to have. That's the mindset you need to have. Professional gaslighter, you got it. Do you even like Sonic in general? You don't like the movies, aren't a classic fan, so I only care about the games, but nothing else Sonic related. No, I mean, I just choose not to engage with things I don't personally enjoy. I'm not saying these things are bad. Like, absolutely am not saying any of these things are bad. I would never say Sonic Generations is the worst Sonic game of all time. I would never say that. But what I would say is that if you prefer a game like Sonic Forces over a game like Sonic and the Secret Rings, that's fine, because they're entirely different games. And they should be celebrated as entirely different games. And they should be treated like entirely different games. You should not be looking at a game like Sonic Adventure 1 and comparing it point for point for Sonic Adventure 2, because they're entirely separate games from a conceptual standpoint, even though they still have the same adventure subtitle. For example, you're moving in Sonic Adventure 2 from character to character, individual stages built for each character, with a completely different system and formula for moving through these levels. In Sonic Adventure, you have an entire hub world. You don't even have anything close to that in Sonic Adventure 2. It just comes down to how you value games. And I personally don't value the movies very much. I enjoy them as a silly, fun time, but not as a cinematic masterpiece. That being said, I do like the Sonic OVA, and I personally consider the OVA to be a cinematic masterpiece. But I'm not going to say the OVA is better than the Sonic movies, because they are entirely different things. I don't really like the Sonic movies because I prefer a different level of writing, a different type of lore bombs, a different type of characterization. I like different stuff. You know, surprise, surprise. I play Sonic R. Of course I like different stuff. It just comes down to you having your own tastes and recognizing they are your own tastes, and still allow you to appreciate these things for what they are. Like, I'm not going to say Sonic Chronicles is the best game ever made, but I will say that I have a lot of friends who enjoy Sonic Chronicles for what it is. And I can see the reasons why they would like that. Like, you know, being able to raise a Chao and use it as a sort of a loadout or a modifier for your character. I like the idea of having a very dynamic party system where now you can switch between different characters almost on the fly to build a team just how you want. A lot like Sonic Advance 3 was trying to be. Like, there's a lot of reasons to like anything, even if you yourself aren't a fan of the end the end project. If that makes sense. Like, I know I'm just yapping at this point, but like there's a way to separate your own paradigm from what's actually going on. Like, again, you have this bubble of, this bubble is now my personal tastes. And let's say there's another game all the way out here. It's like a Flash Duck. Even if I do not like anything about what's over here, because my bubble is so far separate, I don't have to go out of my way to go find anybody that enjoys the Flash Duck and say they're a horrible person because they like this. It's not my business. If I don't like something, I just won't play it. It's simple as that. Like, I'm not going to judge you for playing something I don't like. I mean, I'll definitely, seriously, I will joke about people who worship Sonic Generations, but I genuinely do not care. I genuinely don't care. Generations is a fantastic game, and I definitely appreciate the modding scene that's come out of that game. There's been some crazy Generations mods that I've seen over the time, and it's amazing to see the dedication to a game that I just can't get behind myself. That's all. Gonka says what I meant by an active brigade is like go outside and break a bunch of stuff in the name of Sonic. Hey, I'd be all for that, but I'm not a very destructive person, so it wouldn't really work for me. Yeah, exactly. A better criteria than review scores would be recommended or not recommended, like Backslash said. Mr. Rose says, I saw your video after I 100% Sonic R because I was looking for the general thoughts on R. Then I came across your videos and loved it. Hey, thanks for watching the videos. Like, it really does mean a lot when people are actually coming and watching my videos even multiple times just to watch them again or just to find out just another perspective of Sonic R. It's great to see. Question, do you care about Sonic fan base? How fans always argue about the dumbest Sonic stuff, like how long or short coils are or how tall Sonic is. And exactly, Sharon, I think you're getting to the point of why I separate myself from the Sonic fans. Because there is, again, more stuff that I feel like is better worth spent of my time than sitting here and arguing about quill sizes. I do not care for the Sonic fan base one bit. And when the Sonic fan base says one thing, does one thing, or insists that only one thing is the right way to be, I immediately tune it out. I do not care. That is the dumbest idea I've ever heard. When you have a game series that's been around for over 30 years, and everybody arguing about Sonic is like 11 years old, maybe 13. Like, you weren't even here. I wasn't even here. Sonic has been around longer than I have, and I'm old as sin, all right? So Sonic has existed longer than all these people whining about what Sonic always was. Because what some people think Sonic always was, you know, the Sonic Adventure, the Sonic Adventure 2, the Sonic Heroes, maybe, even if you have to horribly misinterpret the story of Sonic Heroes to think they're even related to Adventure 1 or 2. But they think Sonic has to be this, when the entirety of the franchise has always been all of this. You can sit here and take and cherry pick just one aspect of the series to focus on and insist this is the only way to be, or you can see the series for what it is, an all-encompassing, giant monolith of representation. Sonic's been in cameos, all kinds of games, puzzles, platformers, action games, brawlers even. Sonic has done and been more than any Sonic fan could ever say. And so if I personally am not fond of something else, it literally does not matter. Because there is 33 years of other Sonic content for me to look into and enjoy. There is 33 years of a backlog that I can look into and enjoy. I haven't even played every single Sonic game, and I still pride myself in being able to play most Sonic games. Like, I still haven't played Knuckles Chaotix all the way through. I still haven't played any number of random spin-offs that I've missed out on. And yet, you know, that's why I'm not saying I'm here to be like the positive monolith of Sonic, because I'm not. I'm probably more negative than most other Sonic fans out there. But at the same time, my negativity is based on my own tastes rather than me trying to ruin something for you. That's basically what I'm trying to go for here. And that's why we have so many people in my chat right now who love throwing Sonic games at me. Every single stream I bring out my Sonic Jam Gamecom, because I personally have had more fun with the Sonic Jam Gamecom than I have ever played in Sonic Unleashed. Not because I think one game is better than the other, but just because I've had more fun with one than the other. That's all. Charlie says, I think it's very cool that Sonic switches up the formula and has something for everyone. Exactly. Like, Sonic has just a regular kart racer, too. Sonic has Sonic R, Sonic has Sonic Riders, but Sonic also has just a regular kart racer. Then they also have a really cool team kart racer with mechanics that have never been seen in any other kart racer. And yet people sleep on that game because they don't like weird stuff. They want to have just everybody's regular average boost Sonic game. Accelerator says, so if you don't conform to the general consensus, you're not a Sonic fan, you're something else. That's what I'd like to say. Like, I'd like to have a different category for people who just generally, you know, have their own thoughts about Sonic but don't use them to infect other people. People who enjoy Sonic, you know, maybe Sonic enjoyers, if that. But even if I don't enjoy certain Sonics, so I wouldn't really call myself a Sonic enjoyer. But I'm fully supporting everybody enjoying any Sonic game. Like, I'm just so willing to just move on from Sonic games I don't like. Like, again, I played Frontiers. I got the game early. I got the deluxe edition. I played through it 100% within the first week. And you know what? That was it. I didn't even go back for the birthday DLC. I didn't even go back for the patch that fixed up everything. Like, it's just not a game I care for. Like, I don't really care for the new ending. Like, I went and watched it. It's fine. I think the ending is probably better than the other one, but I don't really care because it's not a game I'm so focused on. I could just go and play any game I'd rather play, like Sonic R, which is literally plugged into my Saturn right now. Backslash says, I like Sonic versus I'm a Sonic fan. Exactly. I'm not a Sonic fan. I just play and enjoy games, enjoy Sonic games. Sonic fans aren't like that. Exactly. Real Sonic fans aren't so focused on trying to come up with the next hot take. Real Sonic fans just play the games and move on from ones they don't. What game series is the best games for you and you play the game constantly? So outside of like Sonic R, obviously, I've been a big fan of a lot of arcade-heavy titles. So I have a Wonder Boy here, Wonder Boy on the Master System. I actually just picked up Wonder Boy 3, excited to play this one, but I'm waiting for a friend of mine. Let me see. I have Fantasy Zone as well. Fantasy Zone is currently in my Master System. I definitely really, really love quick arcade-style games. Games you could just pick up, play, and then move on from, or even just play a second time. Like Crazy Taxi, really great game I love a lot. Alien Soldier, really great game a lot. It's not really a series I'm married to as much as it's just a style of game that I really, really enjoy. And that's why I sit there and play games like that constantly, because they're quick. I just pick up the game and I play it. That's because those are the kind of games I grew up with, because I grew up with games that didn't have all this stuff going in on them. No saves, no passwords. You just play the game and go. That's what I'm used to, that's what I like, and that's what I prefer. But I'm not going to say long, grandiose games aren't as good. I would just say I personally have enjoyed the original Legend of Zelda NES over Ocarina of Time. Just how I've also enjoyed Majora's Mask over Ocarina of Time. I'm not saying one's better than the other. I'm just saying I prefer one or the other based on how I prefer to play games. If that makes sense and I'm not just yapping to you again. Charlie says you can totally like something and not identify with its fandom as long as you're respectful. Exactly. Which is why it's so important to not interact with the Sonic fandom, because I have never seen a more disrespectful, more aggressive, more completely obtuse fandom. And I've been around the internet longer than the internet has even existed. I am old, all right? I'm old. And yet, Sonic is consistently the only online fan base that is consistently always doing such vile, nasty things. And this is including the Smash Brothers fans sending 9/11 memes to Sakurai himself. This is including all the National Dex people sending literal bomb threats to Nintendo. Sonic fans have done all of that and then some, all right? Like, you don't mess. That's why I don't like to associate with the norm of Sonic fans, because there's real Sonic fans out there. The little kids who go to the movie, the people who pop in Sonic Prime to, watch it while they're washing the dishes or something. The people who genuinely pop in a game and play it. Like, those are the real fans, and they don't call themselves Sonic fans. They don't go onto Twitter and create an entire personality around being a Sonic fan. They play what they like, and they don't play what they don't. They keep things normal. That's what Sonic fan and fanship should be. I'm a real Sonic R player now. Exactly, Accelerate. You got it. When you have that moment, the Sonic R moment where everything changes for you, that's when it's clicked and you know what's going on. This channel is Yapping Central. You know it, Charlie. I'm glad I get to yap here a lot more than on Twitch, because we never get to yap on Twitch. I didn't know you could just pin stream messages. Yeah, I didn't either until I clicked and found out I could. Gasp, art reveal eventually. Yes, Charlie, art reveal eventually. There's 2 art pieces I've commissioned from Cryptid Charlie, who is very anxiously waiting for the reveal. Backslash Sonic fans are not that good at fighting games from what I've seen. As a fighting game fan, seeing people actually complain about a quarter circle forward is something, but I get it. It happens to they all when they begin. Exactly. Like, when people go to Sonic the Fighters expecting a Sonic game, it's obviously not going to be a game that they're going to like, because you're going into Sonic the Fighters expecting a Sonic game where you really shouldn't be. You should be going into Sonic the Fighters expecting a fighting game with a Sonic reskin. Something like a Virtua Fighter or Fighting Vipers or any number of fighting games that are similar. I could even take I really like playing Dead or Alive in my off Sonic time. Dead or Alive is one of my favorite mechanics for a fighting game. I love the holds you can do. I love the directions you can do. I love how fast it is. Well, I think I am still leaning more towards Virtua Fighter overall. Dead or Alive does have a lot of really cool stuff in it. And it's even funnier because it's the boob game. Like, how can you not like a game like Dead or Alive when you have such a complex fighting system and yet it's nothing but boobs and panty shots? Like, I think it's such a nice balance, opposed to other trendy boob and panty shot fighting games right now that lean way too heavily into that aspect. Oh yeah, Mr. Mo says not a Sonic game, but Nights into Dreams is so perfect. Just the Sega Saturn era is so perfect. Yeah, I definitely really love Nights into Dreams as well. We're a big Nights representation here. I like different stuff. Sam, you're just a weeb. See, the thing is, I used to be a weeb. But you know what happened to me? Here, let me pause the music here for a sec. Hello, chat. Would you like to hear about my anime past? Of course you don't, but I'm going to do it anyway, because this is my stream and you're trapped. But I was recommended to watch Clannad as my first anime. Big mistake. Nothing has lived up. Clannad was really my first anime. I watched that on YouTube in the, episode 1, part 1 of 12. Spanish subtitles re-upload on YouTube. I watched the entirety of Clannad that way. And that was it. Like, I tried to watch other stuff. Like, Angel Beats was pretty good. I liked Angel Beats. I watched the other key anime. Like, I watched Air. I watched Canon. I watched, I've seen stuff here and there. Like, I did watch through Attack on Titan. Got really weird towards the end, but I did watch Attack on Titan. I've seen a handful of anime here and there, but, I always go back to the weird stuff. Like, I take the stuff that can't take itself seriously. Like, there's that one soda can girl anime that's nothing but panty shots and weird soda jokes. Like, I don't know. It sucks. It's terrible. But that's about the limit I'll watch now. And I don't really watch any anime outside of that anymore. Like, I can't just watch anime anymore. It's been ruined. I watched Clannad and it's been ruined. No other anime can hit that. There we go. There was your hard pretzel weeb story. Ivan says the OVA got the characters right perfectly, even down to the stuff that was in the manuals. Exactly. Like, I really love the characterization in the OVA. Ivan also says, I don't like Sonic Chronicles because I don't like RPGs in general. And hey, that's perfectly fair. If you don't like RPGs, why are you playing Chronicles? It's just one of those things where if you hate them, and you move on. Mr. Mo says, I absolutely love Sonic's voice. It is so good. It really is. It really is. Oh, wow, I'm really behind. Accelerate is saying it is related to Adventure 2, 1, and 2. It's just more campy. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. If you have a campy story, one that's way more campy than the Adventure 1 and 2, it's not the same kind of story. Even if you like it, it's very different. Very different. And that's the point. Like, Heroes is supposed to be more campy. It's supposed to be sillier than Adventure 2. Because Adventure 2, believe it or not, was getting criticism for being too dark and too serious at the time. Despite, I have no idea how anybody would say that, but it was a criticism that was coming out at the time, which is why Heroes even came to be. They made a much more lighthearted, kid-friendly game, all about the superpower of teamwork and showing that Eggman a lesson. Like, that was Heroes, and that was the point, to be a silly, campy, lighthearted Sonic story, which apparently was too lighthearted, and they overcorrected to Shadow the Hedgehog, the game we are playing now. You guys like that segue? You like that segue? Because I like that segue. Let's get back to the game that I never started yet. What Sonic is just a little creature. Exactly. I really do want to play Chaotix, but I have a big thing here about playing on hardware when I can. So until I can get my hands on a 32X, I probably won't be playing it. But that being said, if I get my hand on an analog SG, maybe I'll play it that way. Yeah, I am really far behind on stream chat. Of course I'm taking my time reading chat. Now it just took all the way forward. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I take my time reading chat, because, like, everybody in here, you took your time to send a message to me. I want to read that message. Unless it's from Gonkus, in which case I'll casually scroll past it but give you a thumbs up in my mind, because I agree with you. Just I can't say some of this stuff. Hashtag blame Gonkus. Because I gotta hit all those talking points. Mega Man X is probably one of my favorite Mega Man games because it's a really good balance between going really, really fast if you want to, but also still having the platforming elements that I like from the originals. It gets a little too hardcore for me in the later X games, like X2, X3, and especially the Zero games. I do want to play the Zero games. I think I picked them up on Steam. But, you know, too many games, and I got Sonic games to play. So when Shadow the Hedgehog? Yeah, we're here. We're almost there. 1 hour of stream, still no Shadow. We're almost there. The fighting game thing comes to someone who is in charge of a Sonic fighting fan game with some friends. Exactly. Like, there's definitely a lot of sub-communities of Sonic that I feel like don't get praised enough for what they do. And they always get their work compared to other games or used as ammunition against Sonic Team. Where I don't know a single fan dev outside of, like, you know, the Omens team who really are making a passion project out of pure spite. Like, people are making these fan games because they're fans, and yet the fans are the ones who are using this fan game to attack the official project. Makes no sense to me. The real Shadow is the friends I made along the way. Exactly. Oh, we're just getting my anime pass. I gotta just scroll a little faster here. Hey, Shadow the Hedgehog, welcome on in. Sorry it took so long to get to your game, but we're here. DDX says, I was gonna steal Pretzel's copy of Sonic R, but didn't go as planned. Was the plan to steal one? Because, I mean, hey. I've got several. I've got several. I've got a lot. I even have PS2, I got Gems, I got Hollywood Video Sticker on one of them, I got Regular, I got Player's Choice, I got a whole bunch of Gems collections. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got plenty. I think it's this layout. Well, no, it is kind of very much unrelated. It's like saying Shadow the Hedgehog is not adventure. It's because it's not. It does have some plot threads and it does have some gameplay elements, but it's not made to be a follow-up to Sonic Adventure. It's made to be a spin-off of Adventure at best. Like, even take Sonic Heroes. I mean, if anything, it's a spin-off of the Adventure story rather than a continuation. It's not Adventure 3. Finally, it's been over an hour. Nux Chaotic Spire, gonna go rest. Oh, good night, Charlie. It was awesome to see you again. And yeah, exactly. Very much a Spider-Man Lotus situation. I mean, kind of. I mean, but what plot points in Adventure 2 are directly followed up with in Heroes? We have the fact Shadow exists. That's pretty much it. We have Metal Sonic introduced, Neo Metal Sonic, Chaotix introduced. We have everything is totally different. We have some elements at the start that, like, yes, Shadow exists in this game. Yes, Shadow has amnesia. Whatever. We have that maybe Shadow survived from the original, you know, Chaos Control time loop nonsense that I had in my video. Whatever happened at the end of Adventure 2, it's there. Even Adventure 1, it's not really that similar. Where's Chaos? Chaos is not in Heroes. They're very different games. Like, it might be telling a story in a similar tone or a similar pacing, but you still don't have a hub world. And yeah, exactly. Having plot elements does not mean that it is the follow-up to the game. It just means, hey, here's a random plot thread that we could use to start the story when the rest of the story has nothing to do with that. It doesn't come up that, you know, we have to get all the chaos out of Froggy's tail and we gotta, you know, suck it out or anything. That's not how the plot of Heroes goes. It's there, it's just not the focus of the game. It's not the focus of the story. That's like me saying that, I don't know, Bayonetta is the sequel to Tails Sky Patrol because there's 2 witches in the game. Like, they're of course loosely related. They're of course very, very loosely related games, but they're not related. This is like maybe fourth cousin, twice removed level of related. Although I think for Adventure 2 or Adventure 1 to Heroes, that's maybe more like maybe second cousin. That's maybe like second cousin, where it's legal in Alabama but nowhere else. That's the level of relation, maybe. But like take Shadow the Hedgehog, I mean it's the same shtick here. I'd even say Shadow the Hedgehog is more related to Adventure than Heroes is. But nobody's calling Shadow the Hedgehog Adventure 3, despite it actually being very close to it. Sonic Battle on the Game Boy Advance, now that is actually very close to Adventure 3, because that actually is following up directly with the story of Adventure 2. Accelerate stop, he's never going to catch up. I mean, I'm caught up now. I'm caught up on chat. So let me switch over to HDMI. All right, let's start a new expert mode. That's because it has a totally different gameplay and doesn't have Sonic playable. Yeah, exactly. But the gameplay isn't the only thing that makes Sonic Adventure. If you want to talk about having a game follow up to Adventure in story, then yeah, things like Shadow or Sonic Battle are a lot closer. Whereas you want to follow up in gameplay, maybe if you close your eyes, Heroes is pretty close. And then Shadow is kind of close to Heroes if you close your eyes. Okay, I'm back having churro. Don't worry, Gonkus, we're about to start. You didn't miss anything yet. We yapped for an hour 20. SA3 already exists? No, it doesn't. Until it comes out, it's not there. Well, yeah, a lot of stuff is built off framework. I mean, I'm not going to say that, I don't know, Shadow the Hedgehog is Pong 47. They're all built on computers. They're all built off the same basic framework, and you have some games closer to others. I mean, hey, Frontiers is built off of Forces framework with Hedgehog Engine 2, but Frontiers is not Forces 2. They share framework at best, but not much else.
This is going to be the ultimate test of your ability. Now go! For the goal race.
SA3, the GBA game, to quote you, don't be stupid. Yeah, but like framework really doesn't mean much for what's still related to the game. I mean, by that regard, should we just call Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 a Sonic game because Sonic's in it and it was built on Hedgehog Engine 2? I'm pretty sure even the unofficial, well, unsonic, it is official, but the Olympic Games without Sonic in them, made by Sega in-house, should we consider that a Sonic game because it's built off of Hedgehog Engine? Like, I'd be down for that. I'd be more than down to call it. Hey, Spoops! I've missed you. Hope you're doing well. I was literally just thinking about you today, and I was like, hey, you know what? Maybe I should message Spoops and see how they're doing. Engine, framework, it's all the same. Not really, but... I mean, at that point, I mean, we call everything built in Unity the same game. But then we also have other frameworks that are very similar, just how they go about starting. You take a starting point and you go. I mean, that's what a framework is. I mean, there's JDL development libraries that are always called frameworks, but I'm not going to call Dead Cells the same thing as anything else that uses SDL2. It's just how this stuff works. Even if it's not necessarily the same game whatsoever. If you take a starting point, you can really start from anywhere and get anywhere. Ooh, shiny things. Oh, you know what? I wasn't even getting any of my my chickens. All right, let's get my eggs up.
Their drifts are continuing with laser fire. What the heck is happening?
We need ultimate power.
These guys are monsters!
Sonic the Hedgehog suffers forever and ever and ever and ever. Definitely. I was hoping I get a life by then, but it's fine. I'll remember that for next time. See, I'm already forgetting what I do in these games.
Perfect. What is this sensation? I feel weightless atop
And it's
this
so
light.
weird to actually play the game. We're gonna be here for ages.
I see. I can control which way this leads.
Shadow with the giant egg from Billy Hatcher is way too funny. It really is.
Shadow,
It's
how
why you
can you
really
do
can't take
this?
this game
Just
seriously.
getting started.
Like there's a level of seriousness you can have with it, but you can't go as serious as you want it. You're literally holding a giant chicken. It's fine. You'll be okay. Don't forget to go straight to the red terminal. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Except in this case, we have to actually go with Gamma first. Because there's a Gamma mission. Or an Omega mission. It's one of the few Shadow missions in the expert mode that actually is still a mission. Can't see. Can't see. Okay.
What is that? Can it be this world security system?
Alright, let's see. I should have a... Oh, hang on. There we go. We made it. Shadow's model's probably only a few thousand polygons. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, playing Tomb Raider, you have like 3 polygons. Ah, I lost my shield. Let's see if I can build up 100 rings and get that back. Yeah, no, we don't get to Mad Matrix until a lot later. Alright, I really... Oh, look, there's the egg.
I have to make sure I don't fall.
Oh, no!
Damn, not here.
So glad I got the checkpoint, though. Alright, we don't have a weapon anymore, so I'm just gonna go over here. And, while we're here, I guess I'll grab the egg. No, I want the egg. This way we can actually get our life back.
I have to make sure I don't fall here. There's something suspicious about that shadow. Something must
I
be
almost died again. Can you tell I haven't practiced this in too long?
Guess I have to go down.
Alright, let's ride this up. Oh, awesome. Who are you playing as? Which team? Or you just play through the whole game? I'm just gonna... ultimate final boss. Good one. That's a good one. It really is. It's a really fun game. I enjoy it a lot. I say that as I just run into 2 firewalls. But it's fine. It's fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool. We gotta be careful here. This is where I have died many a time. This is so nerve-wracking. There we go. Homing attack chains, success. Wait, this is very high, much higher up than Heroes for me. Ah, messed up.
It looks like this is going to
Nope.
teleport me off someplace.
I can't. There we go. Thank you. I appreciate the blessings. Desperately need them. Alright, let me see if I can I don't know if there's gonna be enough enemies here to make use of this. But it's fine, we'll try it. We'll get to go anyway. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I'll figure it out eventually.
To all who oppose me.
Ow.
Can I use that light that's flowing upward too?
Still don't get the extra lives from the egg. What do you mean, maybe?
Perfect.
It's a cop-out answer. Have you never heard of maybe? It's where you don't want to say yes or no, but you say maybe. Oh yeah, I've been to several churches. Several of them. How do you get true ending of the game? Basically, you have to beat every single boss. That's what unlocks the last story. And then to get this, we're playing the expert mode. This is, I guess, kind of like an epilogue. It's supposed to be like Shadow's training arc. Basically, this is where you would get from... you have to get A ranks on every single stage. Which is actually a lot easier than people say it is, because most people who say it is, they just suck at the game. So, to unlock the last story, it's every boss, not every ending. Every ending is, you know, that's 326 different endings. Well, 326 storylines, which are 326 endings. But yeah, if you complete every boss at the end of the stage, because there's some non... Oh, yeah. No, I think you can actually skip the non-final bosses. Yeah, you have to beat it 10 times, but not 326 times.
Roger.
And then to get this mode, this is where you'd get your A ranks every stage. Yeah, routes is another word for it. There are only 10 endings. I suppose. But I count endings as more so, you know, endings to a story. That being said, you know, there's a lot of stories.
Black
There's a lot of stories possible.
Ready to fire.
Behold the ultimate power.
Oh yeah, doing the A ranks in Shadow is really good. Ooh, actually, I think I could do a sneaky sneak here. Oh no, I did it wrong. I think I should actually jump up and get really high off the platform. One guy's playing every single combination out there on stream just for the sake of it. Oh yeah, I saw some of that. It looked really cool. Maybe I'll do one of those one day. An 18-hour crazy stream. Hey, welcome back, Crozy. Miss you as always. Ah, it's too slow. I was gonna try to slide through it. It didn't work. Skill issue on my part. Alright. Let's get back in here. But first, let me grab you. Let me grab a refill. No, yeah, I'll go. There we go. We got a set of 3 lives, so we're back in business. We need all the lives we can get, because by the time we get to a Cosmic Fall, I'm gonna die alive. Yeah, exactly. I spent almost an hour and a half yapping, like always. What would be a pretzel stream if I didn't spend almost half the stream yapping? I think the first time we did this, we spent about 2 hours yapping.
Black Hedgehog sighted. Targets confirmed inside ruins.
Death to all who oppose me.
Don't forget all those little dudes. The egg gun is pretty great. I like it.
Behold the ultimate power.
Oh yeah, A rank in the Doom was great. The Doom is a really, really good A rank. Let's see, do I have any more bad guys to suck up? I think that's it. I think we used like what, 8 lives on Cosmic Fall, so hopefully we should get up to like maybe 50 or something by the time we get there.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, once you learn the stages, they're a lot of fun. Which is why I'm playing this now, because I do not have the stages memorized anymore.
Shoot! Incoming! Don't let him get away! No! No!
Damn it. Ah. So I'm gonna cheese it. Ooh, wait, I can get across that. If I just get a good jump. No! Almost.
There he is!
Damn it. Where'd you come from?
Spare me!
Oh wow, we got some items. Oh, I didn't make it. No. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna restart. I'm just gonna make a restart.
I just gotta keep moving.
I goofed my route.
Don't let fire! Fire! Don't incoming!
Okay, let's try this again. There we go. I'll take that.
Don't let their weaknesses go spread free!
That's better.
Don't let their warships get away!
Oh, he has a different gun. Can't use it.
Hey, where's my bike? Has anyone seen where it is? Stay back! Spare me!
That. Ow. I watched the gameplay video and it showed stages from SA2 Heroes and Sonic 06. Now doing this mission under 60 seconds mid. Well, you can't really do it under 60 seconds on the main. And plus, I'm exploring it. The actual mission, yeah, you can do this super quick. I love the destruction missions. 'Cause once you know where you're going, you can really move on.
No! Stop!
Damn it.
Only got 28 shots left in this. Ooh, that was a close one. Now, where's my egg? There it is. There we go.
Behold
See,
the
these
ultimate
are-
power.
No, not here. Wait, why is this guy not getting sucked up? Yeah, why not? Oh, look at all these freebies. I love stages with lots of little jellies because you can get, if you have the egg gun, you can get so much on it.
Don't let their warships get away!
Death to all who oppose me.
Each of these little jellies count as a part of your one-up. Ah! I got homing attack janked, but it's fine. We want to get down here anyway. So I can refill my goods. Almost made it.
Fry that sucker! I've been waiting for you. Hold your position! Come here!
Oh no, no. Didn't make it, that's fine. Let me grab these guys. Grab you. Ah, there you go, there's our set of 3 lives. We're doing alright. Ooh, I'll take this too, though.
Behold the ultimate power.
I think I saw some jellies back here. No, I didn't. No, fine. Ooh, we have the bike, though. Man, let's go. It's bike time, baby.
Men, status report!
Oh yeah, yeah. I just didn't feel like boosting on it. I want to enjoy my time with the
Hold the
bike.
line, men! This is point 0202. HQ, please respond.
That's how you jump with
Take
ramps.
this!
Oh, cool. Maybe I'll try it on a ramp. I usually just jump off because you can't really take it with you. Ooh, that was almost really bad. Let's see. We'll try it out.
Get ready to fight! Men, status report.
What's up? Yeah, why? Yeah, you can take care of it. I mean, the camera's blocked from, let's see. Like, if you get, like, to here, you still won't even be seen. Like, I have my gameplay blocking it anyway.
How do you like that,
Well, I guess I'm gonna keep the bike. Oh no. My super cool chicken gun.
Freeze! Fire! No! No! Freeze!
Death to all who oppose me!
Wait. Oh, no, 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 no!
Damn, not here.
Well, there goes our really cool egg gun run.
Hey, ha, stay back! Now, fire! Fire!
I pressed A one many times. Alright. Let's see. Is there a shadow box somewhere over here? Alright.
Take this! Hey, don't let him get away!
I bet I can make that
Hey,
jump if I
where's my
just
bike?
jumped off
Has
the
anyone
bike.
seen where it is? Don't let their war freeze! Come here! Get him!
Alright, let's not jump off the edge this time.
Ha, stay back!
See, if you just
Fry
play the
that
game
sucker!
right, it's
Fry that
fine.
sucker!
Oh, happy vacation. Hope you're enjoying it. And I'm honored you're wasting your vacation away on my silly pretzel screen. Just the gun bike.
Well, how's it going? You look a little beat. You probably know this already. If the game ends during all this, you have to start all over. Now be careful. Go and find that gold.
But I could probably get up there. Hang on. The little hamster wheel in my head is turning. Yeah, I could totally do that. I could totally do that. so close. I can almost make that. I know it's not how you're supposed to do it. But I want it. I want it so bad. Yes! You can't have you spin dash on the flip platform. Yeah. I've done that before. But I wanted to do it the hard way. How you doing, Dark Shadow? Welcome on in. If you haven't been here already, we had a lot of people here earlier while I was yapping, and I might have missed it. YouTube likes to hide comments. Like, why do things the easy way? You can do things the unnecessarily difficult way. Now I have to go get a little. Oh, okay. Do not die there. Oh wait, I remember now. This is one of the weird ones. I forgot there isn't a torch here. We have to actually break these. One of these drops I haven't done expert mode in so long. We're doing good. Let's see. Can I... Wait, hang on. I should probably do this first. Damn it. I want the egg. I want the eggs. Need the egg gun. There we go. Pumpkin Hill. Yes. It's fine. Everything is
Damn it.
I actually put the bombs out. Need to save Cream. Oh, I can't suck that guy up. That's the whole point of me doing that.
Death to all who oppose me.
Yeah, I did. I did see that. Pretty cool. Oh, that was a key, so we need to worry about that. Hey, it's Cream. Hi, Cream. Right now we go and go up here on this way. Now we got one of these things. Hopefully, I can suck up anything that I miss. No, it's fine. It's fine. My bird's okay. My bird is okay. Okay, so I can't suck up all birds. No, I forgot. No, you can't do that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. I've died there so many times by boosting to the wall and forgetting you can't do that. Well, you know what? Shadow also says disgusting black creatures, so you know what? We gotta just pick our battles here. Maybe it was just a translation error. That's when people excuse weird stuff all the time, right? They call it a translation error. I think there's another shadow crate over here. I really hate making these jumps. Oh, That terrified me. Alright, let's see, where's our little... Carefully. Alright. I should just get chaos control. I should just get chaos control here. That's terrifying. Not like... Is the spin dash sound effects the same as SA1? I think it's close. I don't think it's quite the same. But also, that's how a lot of Sonic sound effects are. They might have even been built off the same sound effect, but then edited. Alright, let's see. Well, I do have the key. Do I need to go this way? Since I have the key, I should be able to just get there, right? I should be able to make this jump. I believe I can make this jump. If I believe hard enough, I can make this jump. Oh, I have to get the light speed shoes. There you go. I believed. I would think this is the worst spot to have the magnet shield. But luckily, because they let you get ghost rings instead, you finish up light speed dashing, you're fine. Oh yeah, this game is the momentumiest Sonic game we've ever had. But people just don't want to care about it. It's too good, too powerful. So nobody wants it. You can even do vertical dashes too. Really, really easy. Better than any other Sonic game. Like really, like if you are looking for a momentum-based Sonic game for what Sonic fans call momentum, this is the one to do it. Sonic Labyrinth is a good momentum definition of momentum kind of game, because in Sonic Labyrinth, that actually is momentum, because you're actually using a lot heavier of a Sonic in order to perform basic movement. That's what momentum actually is using your weight to carry your velocity, rather than just using your speed and then going off of a ramp and exploiting the physics engine. When Sonic fans say momentum, what they really mean is exploiting the physics engine, rather than actually using the weight. Yeah, Heroes is another really good vertical dash. This one I just think it's handled a lot better. So you don't have to deal with the really a lot. Uh-oh. Come on. You don't have to deal with trying to get the Rocket Excel, because you just have it. And yeah, exactly. I love exploiting the physics engine. If you like that style of gameplay, something that you can do very easily in Adventure 2, Heroes, that's what this game does, and this game does it better than any of those other games.
I know this place. It feels like I've been here before.
Oh wait, hey, we can't forget this.
Hey, Shadow! You hanging in there?
We can't forget the custom dialogue.
Training is training! Now, carefully, don't find that control ring!
See, it's too big. Can't use that one. Let's grab some extra goodies here. Going into fly formation allows you to call your teammates to your location instantly unless you're in Casino Park. Then you can. Oh yeah. I never really did that because I never really got into speedrunning the game. Oh, you can do it with the slide kick? Yeah, I never really did that much. Luckily, Heroes is built very vertical jump friendly, whereas this game is built like to really take advantage of it. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do in Heroes too, but it's not really nearly as required in Heroes. which I kind of like about Heroes. That's like a nice perk. Or even though it is a very momentum-y Sonic game, it's not like you have to do momentum really anymore. There's a couple jumps in this game that you really have to take advantage of it, like in the arc stages, specifically the Doom. It's fine. But I can get over there. There. Oh, did you guys know? So cool trick. So you can normally double jump, right? But if you go off the spring, you can't. Which is why you can't really take this up there. But if you jump and then hit the spring, you can actually still double jump. Nice little trick. For those who like nice little tricks. Which means now, because I'm on the vehicle, I can actually save my Chaos Control until here. Where now I can actually use it and then get over there. So I only have to go and jump around this platform. I can do that. And I can cancel it early and then suck up more of these goodies. Because the more I suck up, the more lives I get. And then if I wanted to skip past this, I can. And I get to carry it through this entire section because the game will automatically correct my path to not be over a death. And there's a lot of deaths in this stage. You know, fun little tricks. I'm not even a speedrun, just stuff I found out while playing the game. Really, really fun stuff. Ah, there you go. Now that we finally used up our, we used up our egg gun, so I can take this, and now, because we have Chaos Blast, we can actually run on this without having to take the, little, slow little hover disc. I don't need your hover disc. I know what I'm doing. Forgot this. Don't forget that. And Cosmic Fall can do a crazy spin dash jump the first giant platform. Yeah, Cosmic Fall is a great stage. I just wish I were even just if I even cared about Cosmic Fall, I would be on that stuff all the time. Cosmic Fall is one of the stages that drives me nuts, so I try to avoid it when I can. But since we're in expert mode, I was trying to kill the jellies, but I couldn't. So now I gotta take the walk of shame. Is there a nope, I thought it was a shadow crate, but there is not. Nope, I want my gun. Thank you. My gun has more ammo. Oh yeah, your Aqua Road remix was really, really good. You did a great job. Ooh, I almost died. That could have been really bad. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know a lot of cool tricks about a lot of games, just playing normally.
Perfect.
And while I could probably get a decent speedrun in most games, like I know I could get a decent speedrun in playing Sonic R, but I'm not really gonna speedrun Sonic R because I just don't really speedrun. I get too distracted. Like, I find something cool while I'm running, and like that becomes my next like the rest of the stream.
Hey, Shadow, I heard you were doing some sort of trick. They say you need to make it to the goal ring, right? Good
Like,
luck.
jumping is so much faster than a homing attack in this game. You can just use these, you know, your little strafe jumps. I showed off this in the video, but, well, I would show it off again if I was better at the game. But you just have to just do your little strafe jump, the mechanic that literally nobody ever uses. Ah, too slow. Yeah, it's cool though. I really do enjoy speedrunners for a lot of games. I mean, that's where a lot of this cool stuff gets, you know, gets notoriety, gets its attention. It's from speedrunners. I only have 3 bullets left. Not ideal. I'm experiencing trying to reload it and having a good time, but there isn't many players speedrunning this yet. Yeah, there was another really cool mod. I think it was like the Speedrunners Cut. I think it was by Blazing. If I were to mod this game, I would probably do the Speedrunners Cut. But I just play this on hardware, so I really don't have a need to speedrun it or to mod it. Alright, this is the one that always messes me up as far as expert mode goes, because I have to do that weird little mini strafe jump. It's like the first instance in the game where you actually have a pretty much required strafe jump. Although, if I can maintain chaos control, I can skip that part. Although I'm not sure where it is. It might be a little bit later. Come on, nope. Shadow, don't stop, don't stop. Alright, whatever. I'll use it here. We have to save, you know, a second. It's later on. Oh, there goes my shield. Pity.
Damn it.
No! No! Sure. That's an world record for Golden Capital Act in Superstars. That's really cool. I also want to squeeze by him, but fine, whatever. I'll just straight jump you. See, and this is where I would have liked to have... Oh, no, it's not here yet. Okay, we're good.
Damn it.
Those explosions are so big. It's not here. It's gotta be coming up. Oh, it might be after this one. Is there any other way to get some more juice? If I just get a little more chaos control juice, I could skip this section. Yeah, here it is. Don't have enough chaos control juice for it. This is where I'm probably going to die. Okay, here we go. Nice and easy. I mean, I could spin dash jump this if I weren't a coward, but I am a coward. I very much am a coward. Well, that's the thing. When the other PC ports were coming out and people weren't happy with the games, like, you'd be surprised how often Sonic Team actually listens to the fans. They listen to the wrong fans, obviously, but they listen to their own detriment. Yep, Billy Hatcher's PC port in 2006.
Damn it.
No! I didn't strafe
Damn.
jump.
Not here.
let's try this again. I should just not be a coward and just take it. Ow. If I just do a spin dash jump, I can make this. I just have to not be so afraid. Yes, we lost our egg yet again.
Damn it.
Yeah, I can't just
Damn.
jump it.
Not here.
But, actually, hang on. Idea. Enemies respawn. So, if I take all this extra room to grab my chaos control again. Okay, no, those kind of sceneries, those aren't enemies. Alright, so we're back at the start. Okay,
Shadow,
not all enemies respawn. Ah, that sucks.
to make it to the goal ring, right? Good luck.
I was hoping to be able to farm chaos control. No free farming for me. Oh, here, let me actually teleport forward. This is where we spent a lot of our lives in the last expert mode. This and Cosmic Ball. Wait, did these guys come back? Hold up. Hang on. Look, if I found cheese, we are taking this cheese. I am taking this cheese straight to the bank. Because we went all the way back to the beginning, and that's what got these things to respawn. Nah. No cheese. That'd be nice, but I don't think we are. 06 has such a reputation amongst fans. It's just not one of those things I don't really think we're ever going to see. Alright, here we go. Alright, we got one. Everybody gets one. Alright. Here we go. Number 2. No!
Damn, not here.
Oh, whoa! I don't know how I survived. That was nice. Why does that shout just teleport at the end? I mean, I could try, but I just don't think I have enough range to go around them. I think I might have invisible walls around them to try to stop me from doing that. Here we go, we got one. That was way too risky. I should not have done that, by the way. What? No,
Damn,
no!
not here.
Ugh, alright. We have 30 lives. We're fine. Now I think we're actually doing worse here than we did before. Shadow doesn't want me to find cheese. Now we're stuck waiting for these things to resync. Chat's fault.
The Chaos Emerald that Tails dropped has got to be around here somewhere.
one more cycle should be it. The way you're supposed to do it.
The Chaos Emerald that Tails dropped has got to be around here somewhere.
Yeah, blame Gonkus. That's how we always do it around here. What? No, I did the strafe jump.
not
I did it
here.
right. Okay, you know what? I'm cheesing now. I don't even care anymore. We have officially reached Pretzel doesn't care. Pretzel's cheesing the stage. I'm gonna try to go around it, even though I know there's an invisible wall. If I can go wide enough around.
Damn, not here.
Nope, we're doing it though. I'm not dealing with it the hard way. We're doing it the hard way. The hard pretzel way. We did get around, I just messed up. Suffering from its success, always. Yeah, we made it around. I just landed funny. All right, there we go. We got one. There we go. We got that one. I wonder if I could actually, like, hold on to the edge. If that would work. Wait for it. Wait for it. Go! All right, we're out. We're out. We're out. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Don't even care. Chickens be darned. We're out. Where's the checkpoint? Where is the checkpoint? There it is. Get me out of here. Alright, I'm not even gonna do the ring get. We can get extra lives on another stage. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the parties, the parties in the chat. Little party poppers. There we go. We still ended this with 30 lives. We still ended this with 30 lives. We're okay.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're only gonna spend like 15 on Cosmic Fall.
Shadow, good job with your training here. Every day brings a new challenge. Remember that. Your task here is to destroy the city. Good luck.
Ah! Almost got squished, but that's fine.
Get ready to fire!
Oh yeah, really great job on this game. Should be able to actually go up and over, but it's I think I can actually spin dash jump this. I don't know why I need to, but I can. Almost. There's nothing up there for me anyway.
They got Bob! Fire! Fire! No! Stop! Men status report!
now we got unlimited ammo, so we just go crazy. Don't forget this. Oh, wait, hang on, there's an egg. Gotta get our egg. This is gonna be horribly...
We've got to hold the capital.
Yeah, never mind. That was a bad idea. I gotta get the car. I need the car.
They don't give up.
Yeah, grabbing the egg is probably not the best idea, because I can't actually kill these guys. Alright, where's the guy? Can't see. It's so hard to aim. Already out of guns. Come on, there we go. How many more are there? The guns are in the middle of the street. Yes, approach, approach. There we go.
Behold the ultimate power!
Oh, I'll take this. Get itself another egg. Alright, so we're going good so far. Rocketing away. Oh, there is a car. Here I am trying to be cool. We don't need to be cool. We just gotta use this. Ow. Come on. And... Ah, still got me. Honestly, I don't really care who voices who. I'm just ready to see how it happens. Ah, I did the wrong move. I'm glad the stage isn't timed like it was in the original mode.
These guys are monsters.
Death to all who oppose me! Chaos, bless!
Oh, I can't break that. Unfortunate.
Hold the line, men.
And my egg is really not doing much at all. That out of the way. Get you out of the way. Get you out of the way. One more. Maybe there's two more. I think there's one. Oh, never mind. There's plenty more. I don't have any of these levels memorized anymore. How many of these are there? We're invincible now. We just run into these guys until they die. There we go. There it is.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm probably not even gonna watch the movie at launch, honestly. Like, it's cool and all, but I'm gonna chill. Like, obviously, like, I'm not really too big into Paramount right now, so I'm just kind of... If I see it, I see it. If I don't, I don't.
Shadow, how is your training going? I'll be cheering you on. creatures. Good luck.
Here's one of the other stages here where you actually have a deliberate mission. So we can't just rush to the
All escape routes have
star.
been sealed off. This will just take 3. Ah!
Let's see. Now, if we can find the Shadow Crate, we'll be able to get the, there it is. Now, I could... Oh, no, they got rid of that extra switch on this version. It's fine. I'll just take the heal gun.
There
That's
he
what I was
is.
looking for anyway.
Ha! Stay back. This is for my friend. Ah!
Damn it.
Ow. Let's see, I think there's supposed to be one over here. No, there's not. Do they have all of them in one spot on this
No.
mission?
Spare me.
I feel like this is the
No,
mission where they have
stop.
everything in one spot. Maybe. No, this isn't here, so we already went through this way. Let me grab
No,
this.
stop.
Let me hit this, because we can get some extra lives in here if we need them. Oh, here we go. Here's one of the few
Sir,
required
we're in
method
pursuit.
jumps in this game. Because that's where you get the key.
This will just take 3 seconds.
To all who oppose me.
That's where a key would be. All right. Nothing. All right. Fine. Nothing's fine. There's a key in there. We don't need it anymore.
Mr. Yuji Naka is Blackhead. This'll just take 3. Come here.
This is where another researcher was, but I don't think they're going to be in here this time. I think it's to get to Gerald's office. I think they're all going to be hiding in that room.
The Ark is now under our control.
I think I remember.
Shadows, get ready to fight. Get ready to fight.
Oh, here, take this. We can get some bonus lives if I don't mess this up. Oh, no. No. Never mind. I messed it up.
No,
No
stop.
bonus for us. Yeah, we're toast. No dice.
Men, forgive
I
me.
grabbed the ring. Yeah, they say Mr. Yuji Naka is all right. It's one of the Easter egg voice lines in the game. I'm pretty sure he
Testing,
has
testing.
before.
We'll
There's been
hold-
other
Don't
references.
let him get
as well.
away. Get him.
Oh, that's
Commit.
cool.
Sir, get him.
Let's see, where are we? We're all
We have apprehended several Ark scientists. Freeze! Ah! Get ready to fight. Take. Testing.
There you go. We got the testing.
Ha! Stay back. Freeze!
And not having any of the stage memorized is wild. I don't know where anything is. I don't know where I'm going. Definitely a different vibe.
All freeze!
Death to all who oppose me.
I was trying to do it. I was trying to be cool. I couldn't be cool. What can I do? The poor Sonic fan can't be cool. Who could have guessed, right?
Damn it.
But we can do something cool. Donkus with a stream at 2x speed. Yeah, then it'll match my YouTube videos. Now let's see if I can still do this. Ow! Alright, so we did it. It just was not the best idea. Porn match your videos, there are no text. There you go, I got some text on here. Come on, come back to life.
Perfect.
What a bunch of losers all lined up waiting for a hedgehog with a gun to heal them. Right? Isn't there a shadow crate over here somewhere? There it is. Nope, I want you. Now, we, coast along. Let's get all the ammo we can. Ooh, get all these guys filled up. I love the jellies. They're such easy fill-ups. Can I make that? I think I could make that. If I weren't chicken, I could make that. Let's fill up again. Alright, and go up. And go up. And go up. Alright, here we go. It's not really a speed run. It is just expert mode. Basically, it takes place after the game. Shadow's now training with Gun, and it's unclear if this is a simulation or if it's like a mental preparation sort of thing, like he's in a meditative state for it. But either way, he's just basically reliving all the same levels with a different premise. You have these little cool intro cutscenes that play from various cast members saying basically good luck Shadow, explaining that if you die in the game, you die in real life. You know, a whole bunch of things. And so the main missions in most of these stages is that you actually, instead of basically going through to try to maybe kill all the gun soldiers, kill all the aliens, or you know, find all 5 MacGuffins, a lot of the stages instead, you just have to get the end goal. It basically turns a lot of the missions into just do the neutral missions. I'm just gonna take it. Why not?
Power.
There we go. Let's fill that up. Let's see, can I get some more? And let's go again. Oh no, the jellies! I can't forget the jellies. We need the jellies. Oh, I killed them all. R.I.P. When they foreshadow 06 or something. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of like sneaky foreshadowing. Just got here, Billy Hatcher and the Black Creatures, basically. Get out of my sight, android. So many great lines in this game. Shadow haters don't know what's up. Like, just admit you got no taste. It's not that hard. I do it every day. Hey, what's up, RAG? I bet nobody knew this baby could fly. Not even ironic, these lines are genuinely hilarious. And it's because these lines are supposed to be not taken seriously at all, which is why it's even funny. I'll go down here. Let's see if I can get. We're real close. Ah, no extra goodies. Oh wait, hang on. There's a checkpoint here. Bam. Alright, so we're almost at 40 lives. I think last time we were at like 50. Mexpert Ode. Yes. Yes, JR. Welcome to Mexpert mode.
Perfect.
No, Shadow, you're an iPhone. Like, how do you think somebody really went about writing this? Is like Take Candy from a Baby, which is fine by me, without even a shred of irony or, yeah, this is so cheesy. Like, how does somebody genuinely write and record that line without fully understanding this? It's a gag.
I hear you're engaged in some training. You know you'll never be stronger than me. If you think so, then I challenge you to find and access all 4 of the world's databases.
Here's another one of the missions where you have to actually do all the databases. This is the one Gonzalez mentioned earlier. Bad ending where Shadow's a Windows phone. Yes, that'd be a worse ending than finding out you're the iPhone. iPhone is a neutral pathing. Finding out you're a Windows phone, that is a dark pathing. Never remember the color orders. What happens when he finds he's a Java phone? Oh, you don't even want to know what happens when you find he's a Java phone. Oh, you know what? I can't use the egg. The egg won't work on this mission. Alright, so let's see. Let's go green first, I think. I think that'd be our best bet. We'll go green, then we'll go orange, then we'll go red. Oh, you know what? I think we have to get over here. Wait, I can just jump that. I don't even have to take this. I can just jump. I can just jump. Right? Like, I could just jump this. I don't need to do this little ring around the rosy platforming nonsense. I can just jump. I can just jump. Okay. Fine. I almost messed that up, and I was going to be so upset. Alright, I think. Okay, so blue comes after red, so we did this in the wrong order. That's fine. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. I think yellow comes after green, right? So if I just touch that green, that should be, no. Well, I goofed. Okay, so red comes after yellow, right? I chickened out. No, yellow comes after red. I can't do it. I can't. I'm a chicken. I'm a chicken. Alright. Look, if I had a baked good that was both crispy and soft in every bite, I think I too would go a little bit off the deep end. Like, I really love apple fritters. If I had an apple fritter right now, I'd probably lose it. So, yellow, yeah, yellow is green. Okay, which means blue is yellow, right? We got plenty of time to figure this out because I got plenty of bullets. We're definitely not short on bullets on this stage. No, after blue is red. Yeah, red's yellow, because you have to shoot it twice. Oh, cool. Unlimited ammo. Okay, so after yellow is green. Ooh, let's make sure I aim right. Alright. Oh, that was close. And see, we can't just jump over to the spring. There's normally a spring over on that side we just jump to and not to do this little color puzzle. But I did anyway. I don't like this. Don't like it. Because you can't see the shadow when you're landing on one of those light platforms. Alright, here we go. Oh, good night. Good night, Ivan. You can also just spam your shots because it locks when you get the right color, and you also got pretty much unlimited ammo. Yeah, that works. What I miss? We yapped a little bit, but nothing too much. We're still here. We just got green. So we're going to see if I can navigate my way over to orange on the other side. So I got to go this way. And I got to go back this way. Although, actually, I think I could, oh, I have to go all the way back. Yeah, no, we're not vibing with that. So let's see. The best way to get to orange is going to be this way. There we go. Left, right, left, right, straight, left, right, left, left. Perfect. Now let's save my checkpoint. 41 lives, baby. I'll take it. Oh, these blocks are moving. I didn't even realize it. That could have been bad. All right, I think blue is red. Yellow is green. So we go, yeah. you always miss a Yapathon if you're not on the present stream. Spook's friend here. Thoughts on Sonic Fighters? Oh, I love Sonic Fighters. Unless you just mean Sonic Fighters in general, in which case I also love Sonic Battle. For the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, Sonic Fighters is a great game. I also love the idea that there's a party going on at Spook's house and I wasn't invited. Like, I know I live like about 5 or 6 hours away, but catch you around, Random Anime Gamer. See you soon. Unless you're just getting back from the work call. Yeah, party of one other person might be a... Oh, okay. When you said friend instead of boyfriend, I was like, wait a minute. Do you have somebody else over there too? Do that every time. Alright, here we go. There we go, we're up. Alright, so now we're back in the little warpy tunnel. I'm just gonna go across, and there we go, there's second terminal. Now we go to red terminal. Let's see, which way is red? That's blue, red's this way. Alright, here we go. Final terminal. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. I'm gonna go around. Oh no, we went the wrong way. It's fine. I'll take this and we're good. We were cooking with this one? Yeah, we've been cooking for almost 10 minutes. Where's my next one? There it is. Alright. Grab you. Of course I messed that up. Alright. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. You know what? I am not gonna risk jumping. I can't jump. I can't do it. All right, I just made the whole jump. I was gonna try to spin dash jump. I think I can make a regular jump. All right. Ooh, there's some goodies in the middle there. Can't make it. Not worth it. One extra life. We already have 40. And I'd have to still time it, right? I don't like to do. Alright, so where's my goodie? This I can spin dash jump. And this I will spin dash jump. If I can get back on it. Oh, goodness. Gross. 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 Well, now I gotta wait for the second. Oh, whoa! Well, here we go. Wasting a lifetime for a life ain't worth it. Yeah, yeah. If only I had chaos control right now. try this again and actually jump this time. Okay. Hang on. The little hamster wheel, little hamster in my mind is turning. How can I save this without falling down? Why didn't my jump work? I don't know. Oh. The hamster has fallen back down. The hamster went back to sleep. Might have thought I would have had a thought by now, but no. Unfortunately, no. No thoughts, only hamster. Why can't I jump off of this? It's like, maybe the game is like programmed to only get to their spin dash jump. Because I'm pressing jump, but it's not taking my jump. I feel like I'm getting trolled here. One more time. Yeah, see, I can't jump. I can't jump. Now you can charge your spin dash any amount. That's how you do a lot of really cool spin dash jumps. I guess I am just gonna platform like a regular person. Gross. Like this game's usually pretty looser with your homing attack. You know, I could probably just make it. No, I can't just make it. I love how we literally spent like 3 minutes just on me trying to cheese this when I could have just done it. I could have just done it. I could have just done the jump. See, this only took me like 30 seconds. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay, but not much. It's not supposed to be more than that cube. It's only like a little bit. I love this song.
I understand that you're training to be the ultimate, as to be expected of my own line. Now go, head for the goal ring.
Wait, I want this.
Shoot him! There he is!
And we can get back to our regularly scheduled egg harvest.
There seems to be some kind of alien parasite infestation.
Hey, Bear the Landon, welcome. What's Black Doom here? Isn't he dead? Allegedly. I mean, I felt like this game was pretty clear-cut that Black Doom didn't die, but, you know, I guess some people wanted to wait until Shadow X Sonic Generations to figure that one out. So let's get these jellies. His death was greatly exaggerated. Exactly. You get it.
We've got them pinned down.
There we go. There goes my egg. We just got another 3 lives there from that egg.
Fire! Fire!
Almost made it. Just wait till you find out Maria was a test tube baby. Sonic Board.
Mr. You, this is for my... Get ready to fight! No! Stop!
To all who oppose me.
Nah, you can kill it. No, I'll let him live. Ooh, I have a Chaos Control ready. As soon as I wear this one out. Let's go. Motion sickness simulator. Meow.
Perfect.
The specifics. Maybe, just maybe, Gerald and Mr. Doom had something going on. I mean, look, there's only a few reasons I would mark on my calendar a specific date every year, or at least in this case, every 50 years, right? Oh, okay, hang on. We interrupt your regularly broadcasted shipping war to bring you the best song in the game. Also right here, on this stage, sorry to interrupt the greatest song in the game, but also, because Cream specifically mentions help rescuing her the other day, this means that this takes place not only after the game, but also after you assisted Cream in her predicament being caught in the castle, which also decanonizes most of people's, oh yeah, no, it's this route. This route's true. No, it can't be, because you have opposing routing now. Routing that has to happen despite this line meaning that Cream was rescued. Just saying, there's more. You can't just have one true line in this game. It does not work. Yes, it's a throwaway line, but also, you know, expert mode is real. Oh, I missed. The last story, well, I mean, for one, Pond Scum, everything is canon. I get that in your head. But then also, we have, you know, this expert mode. This takes place after the last story. It's not called True Ending. It's called Last Story. Exactly. I mean, you have your one true route. That's fine. That doesn't mean it's the only true. That's the thing. There's so many different routes you can take in this game. No, I'm playing on hardware. I'm using a Smash game controller, but I am playing on hardware. I have my GameCube hooked up. I have the GCHD plugged in. If it looks kind of clean, that's why. I actually have this running in progressive mode, because the GCHD lets you run through the special composite progressive mode, and that's what allows you to have this really clean digital signal. Oh yeah, definitely. Games can have tons of inconsistencies. That's what makes the games fun. Like, I would not like adventure as much as I do if every single question in that game had an answer, and if every single plot point was solved, and if every single game and element was explicitly described to you in disgusting detail. It would not be the same game. Like, if they just came out and said, hi, I'm Tikal, and I use Chaos Control to time travel you to the past, and also, I sealed Chaos in the Master Emerald once upon a time, or whatever. Like, part of the mystery is having these weird, do we know if it was time travel? Do we know if it was Chaos Control? Do we know how or why Chaos was sealed in the Master Emerald? Do we know how or why Chaos, even if they even are still in the Master Emerald? We don't know this stuff. That's the point. It's supposed to be inconsistent, so you can connect the dots yourselves and come up with your own lines for it. Even if there is a right answer, it doesn't matter what the right answer is, because it's never explicitly verbatim said. It allows you to actually have a lot of fun with it. Yeah, we know why, but we just don't know how it happened or how to seal somebody else in there. Like, for example, could we seal Sonic in a Chaos Emerald? Or could we seal Chao in the Chaos Emerald? Because Chaos is a pissed off Chao, right? Like, we don't know the limits of sealing or how sealing works, which is why it's so cool to think about and theorize about, because we have so many inconsistencies. I mean, if Chaos is in you know, space heaven now, why does he show up in Sonic Battle? Why is he in Sonic Adventures or Battles multiplayer? We never know. That's kind of the point. We just are not going to know. Let's see, which one do I want? Well, since we're not... Yes, Sonic R is the best racing game ever. Thank you. Thank you for that $2.99 or $1.99. Go watch Evangelion, you understand what I mean. And what I mean is just live without knowing, because what happened with Sonic Real Life is like that. The universe moves in random ways. Exactly. You don't need to have a verbatim, explicitly stated answer. Sometimes stuff is best open for interpretation. You have to just kind of let things happen. You don't have to have the original creators come out and say, yes, this is exactly what we meant and how. You also don't have to obsess over every single detail to connect every single dot. You can literally just let it happen and just enjoy it. But, you know, that's not how Sonic works, apparently. Everything's got to be scrutinized and, you know, criticized and hated if it doesn't connect with one specific person's headcanon. Like, you know, a certain content creator that's very big on storytelling elements, but then they always get really mad when something contradicts their story time. Yeah, they make a lot of sense, but if you can't make sense out of chaos, that's kind of says more about you and your creative level of thinking than about the media that is giving you an intentionally open-ended answer. Like, there are such a things in all narrative fiction that you should have. There's a lot of times where open-ended answers do exist. That's not the only way to tell a story, mind you, but it is a very common way to tell a story. That you have answers that just aren't given, because that's kind of the point of having an open-ended answer. You should lower the game sound a little bit so you hear you better. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, I kind of like hearing the song, so I kind of have the music up because Shadow's music goes off. But I can turn it down a little further. How's that? Is that a little better? Almost made it. But yeah, thank you for the little membership. Or I guess the $1.99, whatever it was. I can't tell. I have to scroll up, and I'm too lazy to do that now. But I hope you get all your fulfillment out of that giant blue message. Yeah, exactly. There's some times where some answers are good, but also at the same time, this entire game gave us more questions than answers, which is also kind of the reasons why I like it. Because yes, they explained a lot. They answered quite a lot. Like, did Shadow die? Or, why is the Eclipse cannon still there? But at the same time, they also gave us a lot more questions. Like, who is Black Doom? Where did this come out of nowhere? Thank you for the 99 as well. Do you have any criticisms of Shadow the Hedgehog Villains 5? I mean, sure, I guess, but they're all criticisms based within my own interpretation of games. Like, for example, I do still, even though I do not really mind it in this game very much because of what the game was going for, I do still find the stage length to be a little bit long for what I like in games. I come from a background of a lot of, like, arcade-style games, so having these very long, expansive stages, it's a bit long for my taste, but I do understand why this game was going for it, because that's kind of the point of the game. To give you these giant, explorable stages with different objectives and different things to do. It's a very different way of making a game. It basically takes, all the, fun high-speed platforming of a Sonic game, but then wraps it up in a, an exploring package. And not even every mission is a collectathon like most people tell you. Like, that's something people always complain about. Like, oh, I hate running around these stage and killing all the gun soldiers, or I hate killing all the aliens and finding them all. It's so long, it's so hard. Like, no, it's really not, for one. It's very easy to find everything. But then for two, most of the missions aren't even these little scavenger hunt collectathons. Whereas in the same breath, they're criticizing Shadow the Hedgehog for being a collectathon. They're also praising Sonic Frontiers for being the greatest Sonic game ever made. So, I don't know. People are just inconsistent. I don't trust the criticisms that come out. when they're not based solely in people's own interpretations and experiences. Like, from someone like me who played almost exclusively games like, Fantasy Zone, Outrun, stuff like that, these are all, I like arcade-style elements, so that's why I don't really enjoy such a super long stage. But at the same time, I still enjoy what this game was trying to do, because even though stages are long, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do to speed it up. For example, you can do these really cool strafe jumps to do combat on the enemies, rather than actually go and hunt them down with a gun, which allows me to actually save my weapon here. Even though this weapon isn't like a traditional gun, I can actually save this and use this to get extra lives later. And then if I have enough here, which I should, I can actually ride right on this electrified rail without going the real way, which will allow me to take this little shortcut here, open this up, go through here, or I could take this other electrified rail and go in here, and now get even more cool stuff. If I don't mess up the jump, which I did, so never mind. There's some cool stuff in there I just moved. But it's really nice to have a game that's kind of built around exploration, and then they give you a moveset that's also built around it. For example, like, we finally have, a very momentum-y momentum game, right? Everybody's always talking about momentum in Sonic games, and then what do we have? We have momentum in a Sonic game. We have all this exploration we have so much stuff right here. We have basically everything you'd ever want in a Sonic game for, movement-wise. But people find a different reason to complain about it now, because now they think, oh, it's because the story's bad or something, and now that's the narrative we have. And yeah, like, a lot of the critique for a lot of Sonic games is very easily disproven as soon as you kind of understand where the person is coming from with their critique. For example, it wouldn't make any sense for me to sit here and criticize a game like Mortal Kombat when I don't play games like Mortal Kombat for a reason. Like, I'm not going to go and review the new Mortal Kombat game because I don't play Mortal Kombat. The last Mortal Kombat I played was Mortal Kombat, 1, 2, and 3 on my Mega Drive. So playing these newer Mortal Kombats, like, I'm not into all the excessive gore. I'm not into the weird, like, Diet Street Fighter style, combat strings. That's not my vibe. So I'm not going to sit here and say that this game sucks and it's bad. It's just different from what I would normally play, so I don't play those.
Perfect.
And yeah, the Neurons Just Want engine exploitation. And I actually really enjoy the very campy, silly story of this game. Like, some people take this story and assume it's told in a fully genuine way, and then we get lines like, taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me, which people think are entirely genuine. Like, they genuinely think that somebody writing this game is that silly and over the top, and think that that is how you write a character. When absolutely not, that's not how you do it. But it doesn't fit into Sonic fans' very narrow mindset of, this sucks if you have anything to blame besides the developers on it. If it's, something that just the user themselves, they don't understand, it's not the user's fault. It's going to always be the developer's fault, right? I mean, the story is made in a way where you can pick your own story. So Shadow's acting out of character? Yes, that's the point. Because Shadow is not controlled by you. And yet you expect Shadow to be controlled by you. And that's why Shadow feels out of character. That is the entire point they're trying to get across here in the most obvious way possible, with the most silly, campy, over-the-top, ridiculous lines. And yet, that's not what people say. That's not what people think. They just think, oh, it's bad writing because Durher Sonic Team can't write a game to save their lives. When, okay, if that's the narrative you want to go with, that's not the truth, but if that's what you want to say, sure. Ah, didn't make it. I mean, that's the thing. Do you speak Japanese? Are you a Japanese native? When you're saying that this game sounded better in Japanese, I mean, it might sound better to your own, you don't understand what they're actually saying, you don't know the tonality, you don't know the references they're making. That's the whole concept behind localization. It's not a direct one-to-one translation for a reason. And so when you listen to a direct one-to-one translation, or even a redub, or even a literally any other translation of the game, that's not the game. That is a translation of the game. And having a direct one-to-one translation is not the same. There's a lot of subtle cultural differences in a lot of games that just aren't picked up on if you have a direct translation. And yes, you do choose. You chose that Shadow, like for example, if you choose pure hero route, you chose that Shadow is a pure hero, which is a very stupid thing to do. Very stupid, very pointless, and very unnecessary, and very inaccurate. Because Shadow is not a pure hero. You could also pick that Shadow's a pure villain, but you'd also find out that sure enough, that is not who Shadow is, and it's very, very inaccurate. It's just like, you know, you made the sandwich. So don't hate Subway when you made the sandwich. Like, by all means, like, if you don't like this whole open for interpretation narrative style, by all means, don't play it. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people don't like the Telltale games. People don't like these choose-your-own-adventure narrative games that are out there. I mean, you could say Pure Hero is more accurate. That doesn't mean you're right, but you can say it. Like, just how I can say Sonic Generations is the worst game ever made. That doesn't mean it's right. It just means I just don't like it. In reality, yeah, it is somewhere more in between, and there's a lot of different in-betweens, which is why when you go through the entire game, not only does the last story contradict any single route you could take, but if you throw the last story in with the expert mode, you have now contradicted basically any single route you could take in Shadow the Hedgehog, which is why the true route either needs to be a route that you physically can't take by playing all the different stages that are mentioned and have callbacks in those other stories, or it's a, either a time loop like I put in my silly video, or it's another little, just up for interpretation sort of story here.
I know that training is tough, but try and do your best.
No. Ah, I tried. And let's just restart. I made the sandwich, I didn't make the bread. That's why they have so many different types of bread at Subway. And if you really want, you could even bring your own bread to Subway. I brought my own bread to Subway once as a joke. They didn't actually make the sandwich for me, but they gave me like a little tin of like the ingredients that I asked for, and then let me just make my own sandwich. They let me do that. Obviously, it depends on how cool your Subway workers are.
For the other day, actually, I just became a grandfather last week, and I was thinking of maybe having you over.
And yeah, like I understand that mindset of it, Char, because there are a lot of people who feel like this game is the be-all, end-all of Shadow, and that's what ended up happening. But honestly, I don't think any other game has been written just like this. Like, I feel like Shadow here is written in such a unique way, with such a unique take on the character, that even other areas of Shadow, like, come on, I'm trying to be cool here, and it's not letting me do my little skips. It's never been the same. Come on. Up. There we go. Oh, it's blocking me. Oh, well. The camera. Shadow, please. Some workers and everyone get mad at me for asking for a foot-long pretzel. Yeah, it definitely is a difference, because the problem with Subway is that they're all franchised. So you can never really keep track of what the quality standards are like. It's the same thing with McDonald's, really, but McDonald's rules with an iron fist. If you franchise out of McDonald's and you do anything different, they will find you and they will take your kneecaps. Whereas Subway is a little more lenient with how you do things when it comes to franchising out. They are I think they're actually the biggest franchise restaurant in the world. There's more Subways than any other franchise restaurant out there. But they're a little more lenient for that reason. Whereas McDonald's, they will find you. Like, if you have a special exclusive menu item, they will find you and end you. Yes, your McKneecaps will be ripped out of you. At full price, mind you. Yeah, there's more Subways than McDonald's. McDonald's is a very Western mindset for McDonald's. Subway's, they're international. Like, they're everywhere. There are a lot of McDonald's, mind you, but I'm pretty sure McDonald's was second place. I'd have to double check that factoid if it is, you know, not true, but that's just what I've heard and observed from everybody who's traveled. Like, it's not like McDonald's isn't recognizable. There's just more Subways, and I feel like Subway is a little bit cheaper to franchise out because it's literally just cold cuts. Yeah, McDonald's is in Japan now. They've been expanding quite a lot internationally. Ooh, almost died. We're fine. Usually I stream on Wednesdays. Usually I'm a Wednesday streamer on YouTube. I do have a lot of unprompted streams that I do. I actually have a Twitch channel if you look at my links below. That's where I do a lot of my other gaming. Because here, you know, here, let me take out my little visual aid here. Here on this channel, I'm Hard Pretzel on YouTube. This is where all my Sonic content lives. I say I'm not really a Sonic fan, and that's, you know, I have other content for that reason. The other content, though, it lives on another platform. It usually lives on, like, Twitch, lives on Twitter. That's where all my non-Sonic stuff comes through. I think I'm missing a key here. Yeah, I am. We'll just take Chaos Control. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are more Subways. Ah, I couldn't do it. I almost tried to cheese it. No cheese for me. If I Chaos Controlled just after that little launcher, we would have been able to have Chaos Control to the end of the stage. Yeah, there have been McDonald's. They're just expanding more. I think they're getting into more of the provinces, or I guess territories, whatever you want to call them. I haven't been to Japan, so I don't know what they actually call these things. Ooh, do not like those. Do not like those. But yeah, McDonald's is expanding quite a lot. I don't know if they're going to catch up to Subway anytime soon, but it was significantly more. Prefectures. Thank you, Spoops. I knew it was a different word. Well, the thing is, Random Anime Gamer, I'm pretty sure every country has better beef than the USA McDonald's. Like, every country. Because out here, despite us having all these crazy regulations, we like to push those regulations as much as possible to get the cheapest meat for the most amount of money. Whereas out there, it's like there's actually rules on what can be served to people. We don't have such rules. We have bare minimums in the US. Whereas out there, you know, they're legally required to not put sawdust in their meat. Whereas we have allowances for how much sawdust can be in it, if that makes sense. It's an entirely different mindset when it comes to our food. Oh, did I miss the question mark? I'm so used to doing that. I think this is the one where you actually talk to Gerald. Let me, where did it go? Where are we? We came in from somewhere. Is it over here? There it is.
Shadow.
Yeah, it is.
I hear the research experiments have escaped and are running loose. The positive and negative electroconnectors must have been reversed. Yes, I must be getting old. At any rate, would you drop by my room? I'll be waiting for you.
Well, it depends. There's not really a lot of good data around to figure out what's going on over there for sure. And it's very hard to filter out what's propaganda and what's actually happening. Let's see, where's our little free ride? Do we not go upstairs here? Oh, right, I forgot. We ride out. Will you drop by my room? I'm waiting for you. Yes.
Damn,
oh, I'm supposed to homing attack these guys. What am I
We hit
thinking?
the mutated enemy sighted. Here they come.
Alright, let's try this again. I'm gonna grab the egg. And let's not jump and egg up those guys. Instead, we homing attack them. checkpoint, and let's get out of here before these guys get me. And let's just speed on through, and hopefully not die. Oh, you know, I can actually absorb these guys. One sec. Oh, does not count as a... No, they do. They just count minimally. Gross. Yeah, see, I could do a really quick jump there.
Commencing attack plan A. How can the mutants be this powerful at this stage?
Come on. Ooh, wait, hang on.
Hold up here.
Igor is. Yeah, it's time. There we go. The most unnecessary key door reward out of all of them. The truck that doesn't even look right with the lighting engine they have here. Because the texture doesn't have any reflections on it. And you can't even use it really at all. It's so great. I love it. Can't use either of these. And there's nothing good up there. Hey, Mad! Lovely to see ya. You missed Charlie. Charlie was here earlier. Our favorite Charlie. Oh, duh. We just take this. Can you tell I haven't played this game in a while? I actually just got another piece of artwork from Charlie for a future video. Ah, here we go. Perfect. Perfect timing. We now have Chaos Blast. We can just go right through here without worrying about any explosions. Because a little known feature of Chaos Blast and Chaos Control is that when these meters are filled, you're also invincible, so you don't take any damage. You basically get a Tiger Drop any attack. It's great. Oh, can't take those. Ooh, I wonder if... Okay, so on this stage is actually a very specific glitch. Let me see if it works. Yes. So, the items here, because this stage is so big, they actually respawn. So you actually go in and out certain rooms, and you can get a lot of ammo really quick. It's definitely not useful in a speedrun, because this takes way too much time. But if you're a casual and you're trying to get all these artificial chaos and you don't have the ammo for it, you can literally just walk in and out of a room to get everything you need. Obviously, we're not going to do that here because we don't need to, but... You know, cool shadow tricks. Which is one of the reasons why I don't really play out speedrun, because like a lot of these cool tricks, they're really not useful in a speedrun setting. Which is definitely a shame, because there's a lot of really cool stuff that's definitely helpful from a casual setting. And here we go, here's the exit. Ow, just got hit. Shadow shooting space shotguns everywhere and accidentally shooting Maria, then being implanted with fake memories that gun somehow killed her.
Perfect.
Yes, Shadow the Hedgehog did have turret sections. This was in the, which one was this? Lost Impact. This was in Lost Impact. Yeah, casuals typically don't go for all the chaos because they, casuals don't even get past the first level because they gotta find all the gun soldiers. You gotta at least have some level of familiarity with this game to really appreciate it, which is, you know, obviously that's an issue with the game itself. If it's one of those games that you have to be familiar with the game in order to appreciate it. That's not to say the game is bad, it's just a game that requires a different level of familiarity.
got enough lives
For example,
left?
I know this stage pretty well, so that's why I can just kind of run through here and keep on my speed.
Extra careful. Any, keep going.
Ah, messed it up. Ah, almost. Oh, ooh, I forgot they changed up the level layout here. I love this song too. Hopefully you guys can hear the music
This
okay.
is for my friend. This'll just take 3 seconds.
Oh, that's the wrong weapon. I wasted my ammo on the wrong weapon. Ah, almost. It's alright, we can still cheese this. You know, it's supposed to actually kill a whole bunch of enemies to break that cage, but because this is a momentum-based Sonic game, quote-unquote, obviously not actual momentum, but what Sonic fans consider to be momentum, you can actually just straight up jump across that instead. There's a difference between real momentum and what Sonic fans say is momentum. That's why I am quote-unquoting all these. And just run on down. Ooh, do not get sliced. Bad idea. Exactly, Gonkus. You understand the hard pretzel philosophy better than anybody else right now. Yeah, there's such a double standard with Sonic. In Dark Souls, it's called brilliance. In Shadow, it's called bad game design. Exactly. That's just how this works. If it's an unpopular Sonic game, then everything wrong with it is something wrong with the game. Whereas, you know, in a good game, everything wrong with it is a unique flair. It's just what makes the game special and unique and so cool and irreplaceable. So right here, we're playing the expert mode, so there actually aren't any partners. So if you're one of the people who get really sick of Sonic's dumb friends, quote unquote, you can actually play this without Sonic's friends. Any of them. And you can actually do this entirely solo if you wanted. I mean, I don't know about you, but Sonic R solos any of those games.
There he is.
Death to all who oppose me.
Exactly, like, there's no reason, for one, just Sonic in general, there's no reason any Sonic game can be seen as the worst Sonic game of all time. Or just even the worst game. For one, worst Sonic game is very subjective, and it's looking for something different with every single person. But to even be something that's even considered to be a bad game, you really have to qualify that with so much very clearly opinionated nonsense. Like, what even makes a real bad game? Like, if you think technical fidelity is the only thing that's holding a game back, then of course, by all means, go ahead and cry about Sonic 06 all you want. It's so bad. It's not technically accurate at all. There's glitches. Oh no, spooky yuki. But you know what games also have a number of glitches, even glitches that will actively ruin the game and will happen accidentally? Smash Brothers Melee, Mario 64. I mean, there's a number of games with a crazy amount of glitches. The whole point of these games is to, you know, play them for what they are. But you can't just apply these unreal double standards to one game just because, you know, you can't control it or you end up encountering a whole bunch of glitches. I mean, Smash Bros. Melee, you can't even play that game without encountering a glitch, and at high levels now, high-level play is exclusively played with those glitches. Whether or not you like the glitches or not, that's just how the game is played, and that's kind of the point. Let's go over here, ride this rail. I mean, it depends. It depends what you count as excusable. Because again, it's not just what is excusable, it's what you count as excusable. Not everything is going to be the same inexcusable grand sin as somebody else will say it is. It all depends. It's always different every single time for every single person. Like, for example, I can excuse having all this silly goofiness in this game because that's what I like about this game. I love that it's so silly and goofy and out of left field all the time. That's what makes this game so unique and why I like to play it all the time. But to other people, having such a crazy offhanded story with these basically character assassinations, this is something that is very inexcusable to a lot of people. And again, even industry norms change.
Roger. Resuming
Do you know how many
operation.
industry
Roger.
norms there
Resuming
have been
operation.
for just platformers in general, let alone RPGs, action brain games, brawlers? Industry norms inherently change. If Sonic 06 is the most pathetic game of 2006, I would very much recommend you go find any bargain bin game at Walmart. I'd recommend maybe even playing Chicken Shoot. Actually, do I have it on hand? Here we go. Look, this is such a fantastic game. Check out Chicken Shoot for the Wii. What a fantastic game. This is peak quality. You mad? Are you mad that Sonic 06 you clipped to the floor? Oh no, boo-hoo. You should play Chicken Shoot. This is such a great game. Very high quality. Like, you know, Sonic didn't invent bad games. Sonic didn't invent the standard for games. If a bad game comes out with any other franchise, people just kind of let it be. But we don't have any other franchise people let it be.
Shadow, it's me again. Sorry about last time.
It might be your most pathetic Sonic game, but it's not the most pathetic Sonic game. To a lot of people, Sonic Chronicles is probably a much worse game because some people just can't even get fun out of Sonic Chronicles despite how it's really not that buggy of a game. Because Chronicles doesn't have too many bugs. What makes Chronicles Chronicles is the fact it's Chronicles. But that's why a lot of people think Chronicles is a worse game if they actually know Chronicles exists. Like, I'm not going to say 06 or Chronicles is definitively better, but I will say, depending on what kind of games you like, you might enjoy Chronicles or 06 more. Because if your standard for a game is technical performance and having perfect fidelity with very little bugs, why don't I recommend you to play any number of Game Gear games? I mean, Tails Sky Patrol has very little bugs. Everything in that game is designed very intentional to do what it does. I mean, the fact you have your iframes to go through obstacles, that is an intentional game design mechanic. And yeah, I think you said it earlier, Random Anime Gamer, but yeah, the worst Sonic game is just whatever user on Twitter is talking about the same at one moment. Is whatever a Twitter user is talking about at that current moment. Sonic Prime in that case. Exactly, I mean. People are saying that the Knuckles movie was the worst piece of Sonic media, which is completely bull. Does anybody remember any of the silly, you know, like the commercials that would run for, I think it was, Indian McDonald's? Or any of the little side hustles that Sonic was doing? Sonic was getting promoted officially by Sega, licensed by Sega, in a number of different locations. I mean, again, a lot of games released in 06 in a lot worse states. You just have a different level of standards than what you probably should have, especially for a game like Sonic, where there's always been a tremendous number of bugs. It would have been great if the game had, you know, a lot more polish put into it, but it still would have been Sonic 06. He still would have kissed the princess. He still would have had these weird platforming segments. Maybe the game wouldn't have you clip as much, but it still would have been Sonic 06. There's only so much extra time you could do with the game. There's only so much you can polish up the game to where it still is the game. Project 06 is a fan project. It's a fan remake using the elements of what worked rather than the entire game itself. There's a reason why the project didn't even finish and why they stopped. It's an interpretation. Yeah, exactly. It's an interpretation, not the project. And like, you can still appreciate games for what they did, even if there's something that you're not a fan of. That's why people like Project 06, because that interpretation fits what people would like out of Sonic 06. But that's not why I play Sonic 06. I don't play Sonic 06 for technical fidelity. I would play Sonic 06 because it's Sonic 06. And all that being said, I mean, if you look at Sonic 06, people are still talking about Sonic 06. But you know what people aren't still talking about? Any number of Game of the Year games that received all kinds of accolades from publishers, from magazines. People are talking about Sonic 06 more than they talk about something like Red Dead Redemption 2. And Red Dead Redemption 2 is a fantastic game, and people are still playing it. But you know people are still talking about Sonic 06 more. People are still playing Sonic 06 more. The game came out, won a whole ton of awards, and yet it's seen as a novelty at best. It changes. Sometimes having a bad game is better in the long run. Because, I mean, at this point, we still have people at the point who like the game despite its issues, to the point they're willing to rebuild the entire game, or at least most of it, and show how they interpret the game. What year did Sonic 06 come out? Thank you, Gonkus. Thank you. Thank you for bringing us back to reality. Yeah, if they put Sonic Adventure 1 on the Saturn, it would not have been the same. It would not have been Sonic Adventure 1 by any metric. Yeah, honestly, the Saturn itself, if the Dreamcast didn't come out that early, the Saturn could have really took on a little bit more steam. But people were looking for what's next. They wanted something bigger rather than just appreciating what they actually had. I mean, we had this perfect console, the Saturn, that was basically made for arcade ports. And there were a number of really good arcade ports on that. And there were so many really cool and unique games that we still haven't gotten ever again. But because they're so rushed to get out the newest tech, because they're so rushed to, get out a Sonic game, that's what killed it in the States. Because the Saturn was doing fine in Japan. Obviously nothing, landmarking. But it's the same issue that we had with the Master System. Realistically, the only console that the USA had from Sega that actually succeeded was the Mega Drive. Oh, I moved the microphone closer to my face, if that's why. I could turn up the game audio a little bit more if you want, because I like this song too. Let's see. Oh, that might be a little too loud. Let me turn that back down a tad more. But yeah, the retrospectives people do on these things are the problem, because it's not an issue with the game existing. It's not an issue with the console getting pushed on. It's not an issue with, oh, there was no Sonic on the console, that's why it sucked. No, the issue was there was no Sonic on the console, so Sonic fans wouldn't shut up for 5 seconds about it. And since Sonic was something that was taking off pretty much in the Western world and not really much else, that's why the Saturn wasn't doing so well in the Western world and was doing really well in Japan, because nobody in Japan was clamoring for the next big Sonic game. And the Saturn did have plenty of Sonic. It just wasn't the big, we want something new, we want something huge, we want something by Sonic, we want something now, that people kept asking for. People were asking for a Sonic Adventure, which just wasn't possible on the console. Especially when the developers were never actually there. I mean, I wouldn't call Japan and everywhere besides the US the general gaming public. I mean, a lot of people bought a Genesis for a whole bunch of other reasons besides Sonic. Like, I'm pretty sure the Genesis even came out before Sonic.
Perfect.
Yeah, it came out in '89. And then Sonic came out in '91. People got a Genesis without Sonic.
So, Shadow, how you holding up? You're doing great.
And while I wouldn't say they got a Genesis because of Rystar, because Rystar came out when one of the final years of the Mega Drive was even on the market, no, you wouldn't have cared until Sonic became a thing. But people did buy it. It had a lot of really cool fighting games, had puzzles, had RPGs. Sega has always been more than Sonic, and that was the whole concept behind the Mega Drive. It was a Sega console. Sonic was perceived as just an idea to help sell it, especially to the Western market. Which is also why the Western market is the one that's so attached to Sonic, whereas Japan really didn't get hooked onto Sonic until a lot later. I mean, kind of. Mario only started ruling the world because they knew what they had to do. Do I have to break this? No, I already did. Okay, we're good. So let me just do a quick little spin dash jump. Oh, never mind. I don't have to do a spin dash jump. I mean, the initial Mario NES, that wasn't, you know, the first ever video game that took over. I mean, there were a lot of games before Mario NES. Mario NES just made the genre popular. It made the side-scrolling platformer a popular item. Whereas there were numbers of side-scrolling platformers beforehand. I mean, Donkey Kong wasn't even the biggest arcade game. I think I jumped the wrong spot. Yep, I had to ride down safely, and I didn't. Oh, we gotta do this whole section again. Cool.
This can't be.
I got greedy. I'm trying to speed run. I love this song anyway. It doesn't matter if I die. Lava Shelter is so good. Oh, wait, I'm gonna get that. Oh, wait, can I reach any of these? You know what? I'm gonna do it. This is a horrible idea. This is a terrible idea. This is the worst idea you could ever have as a Shadow player. Okay, I got one.
Here.
I was hoping I could have homing attack chain between. Honestly, I always used to be a champ at Foursquare. Foursquare was my game. Let's get out.
The ultimate power.
I was hoping it'd keep us going over the rails like it normally does. Oh wow, we're moving so fast these platforms didn't have time to rise up. Alright, here we go. Platforms rise up. We live in a society. Thank you, thank you. I love playing that game where you jump off the swing set so you can go the furthest. Oh yeah, we did furthest, but we also did highest until they had to stop us. So we started doing who get to fall down from the highest or go up the highest on the swing set until some kid went really high and, you know, doesn't know how to land and broke her legs. Then we could only play furthest, which you know, skill issue on that little kid's part, but ruined it for everybody else. Although something that also was really cool back in my my elementary school days is that the swings were such a hot commodity to use. We actually had this system where the lunch monitors would enforce it, but basically they would have you swing for about, I think it was like 5 minutes, right? And then at the end of the 5 minutes, their little phone would go off, although it wasn't a phone, it was a stopwatch at the time because, you know, I'm old. But pretend it was a phone because that's how you guys recognize stopwatches now. But they would have their little stopwatch go off, and then you would have to run to the end of the fence and then run back. And if you did that the fastest, you got to keep your spot on the swing. That is actually how I became the fastest kid in school. Because I really liked to swing. I could do it by myself, and I didn't have to deal with anybody else, and I always had a means to keep my swing every single time. Like, there were kids who were in, like, a, you know, elementary school equivalent of a junior track, and I was kicking their trash every single time because I wanted to be on my swing. So, basically, the little stopwatch would beep, I would swing, and I'd jump off with the swing as my, you know, building up my momentum, you know, momentum-based Sonic. Am I right, guys? Am I right? A Sonic reference for all of you Sonic fans in the chat. And I'd run across to the field, touch the fence, run back, and get my swing every single time. Nobody could top me on the swing set. Like, I was always on there. Oh, this is my favorite. This is my favorite interaction right here. For all you Sonic fans in the chat, who? Yes. Who's the Sonic fan in the chat? We need names. Harvard talks about beating other kids' asses on the swing and beats Lava Shelter. Yeah, basically. That's the stream title. No one who plays Sonic likes it. Exactly. It's all momentum this, momentum that, until a momentum-based game shows up right in your face. And they hate it. Now, I wonder if it's possible to, like, hoard chaos control at just the right spot. So I don't know how many black arms are on this stage. There is no Sonic. It's all in your head. Take your meds. Yeah, let's just go back to playing Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Fantastic game. If you're not playing Kirby, what are you doing? Here we go. Here's one. So that gave me quite a bit, but I don't know how much I can save. Now this is the one where I have to time a really specific jump, and I can't look over the edge. It's so hard to look. The camera does not want to move. I can't see. There we go. I'm just taking it. My camera does not like this at all. Alright, let's see. Let's go here. Because this is the stage that I'm going to waste pretty much all of my lives on, so get ready for that. Alright, here we go. Yeah, no, you couldn't get Chaos Control by now. We're almost to the death point. We have a little ways to go still. This is the baby mode version of it. All right. the first part. I think it's the second or third checkpoint. Not sure. We'll find out when we get there. Oh, I missed a key. I think it's the key I'm still missing on this stage. Oh no, I'm missing 4 keys. Wow. Yikes. Alright, here we go. Yep, here's the point, I think. This is the one that I die on. Alright, this is not what you're supposed to do at all. No! I have to get all the way over there.
Damn.
We have a
not here.
ways to go. I bet I could probably spin dash jump through most of this. I think that's how I did it last time. I just kind of spin dash jump through all this. Well, that didn't work.
Damn, not here.
All right, here we go again. All right. I could probably make that jump and get over to that one first. All right. Oh, careful. Haha! I got a key! Now I just have to not die, and we'll finally have 2 keys on this stage. Oh yeah, I love the Decorado for Doom. There we go, we finally got 2 keys. I'm just gonna... never mind. Just gonna make my way over. Perfect. Alright, so we made it past the hard part. We only died twice. Ooh, careful. No! Don't know how I just survived that, and I didn't.
Not here.
It's alright, we still have our key. We still have our key. Oh, jump! A shadow, no! Well, here we go again. That was comedy gold. Well, thank you. I hope you enjoy my suffering. That's why we're here. Alright, we're just gonna do this my way this time. You can spin dash off those steep ramps, by the way. No need to wait for the platform. I thought about it. I just didn't trust myself. I just didn't trust myself at all. All right, here we go. This is the real one. This is the real business. This is the one that ends my entire bloodline. Just gotta wait for this little dude to come back. All right, where's my taxi? I'm not gonna jump till I have my taxi. There it is. All right. one. Got two. Here we go. I'm just gonna run past you, nice and easy. Ride. All right. Jump. You're crazy, Taxi. Thank you, thank you. All right. Here's my next crazy taxi. I don't know where the pathing is on these, though. I don't know where it's going. It should be right below me, but I can't see it. All right, we made it, we made it, we made it. All right, got one taxi. Go, 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 go. Don't. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, this is the one that I think killed me. This one killed me a whole bunch of times in our last expert run. I'll wait for the next comeback. There we go. No, no! The homing attack! The homing attack! We gotta do that whole section over again. I hope you guys are ready for this again. We gotta wait for this thing to come all the way back around now. So, I don't know, chat. Tell me about your day. How you doing? How's life? Well, yeah, that's the problem. I did a jump dash after a homing attack, when I wanted to do just a jump dash. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it.
Damn, not here.
I should have spin dashed. Now I gotta wait again. So, how's it going, guys? What's going on? Welcome to the Hard Pretzel Podcast, where we sit here and we die over and over again. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy your PC Rumble. I don't know, I just play on GameCube, so I'm spoiled. Oh, speaking of spoiled, like, Shadow's eyeliner. Can we talk about that for a minute? Like, real good. Real good. Yeah, it's surprising how many games really benefit from having a good Rumble. Alright, so now we're back at this point again. I don't know where my taxi is, but let's see. I'm not just gonna jump until I see a taxi. Okay, there's my taxi. Nintendo invented the concept of rumbling with the Wii. Yes. Yes. Sure. I know you're joking, but there are people dumb enough to believe it. I can't see the... No, my taxi! Mess this up this time.
I've got to find out the truth.
Alright, here we go. Okay, we got one. We got one. Everybody gets one. Except for me that one time where I didn't get my one. Okay, we got two. We got two. And here's the one that killed me last time. Give it one more cycle, and I'm gonna jump dash over. No, it did it again! Good thing we have 58 lives, but
damn, not here.
Alright, let's appreciate Shadow's eyeliner for another 5 minutes while we wait for this thing to come back. Just spin dash? I could, but I'm scared. I'm scared. If I spin dash, I'll mess it up. Fake fan. Yes, I am a fake fan. I keep telling you guys consistently, I am not a Sonic fan. I don't know why it's so surprising that I'm a fake fan. Exactly. I have 50 lives. We're doing this the casual way. Even if you die horribly. Well, yeah, that's because Shadow is immortal. Shadow just rolls back the timeline every single time he dies. That's it's canon, surely. All right. Can't see my taxi here. It's coming down, but I can't tell where it is. I can't rotate my... Where is it? I'm not gonna make it, 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 I'm not gonna make it! Okay, we made it. I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna make it. Alright, we made it, we made it. I don't want to spin dash, it's gonna mess me up so hard. Alright, there we go. I didn't homing attack at all. And now I can just jump dash. Alright, perfect. I'll do the same thing over here. There we go. Checkpoint. Please give me a checkpoint before I lose my mind. Where's the checkpoint? Oh, wait, no, it's the end of the stage. We're finding the computer room right now. Get me out. What I miss, I left at Black Comet. Well, we beat that stage. Oh, there's the checkpoint, but it's okay, we don't need it. We don't need it. Get me out, get me out. We found the computer room.
Perfect.
There you go. Final haunt. I arrive at the best time.
Hey, Shadow! How's it going?
Starting to feel the pressure yet?
Darby, I thought I told you to sit down and be quiet.
Oh, come on. Leave me alone. Besides, you ate my pudding, didn't you, Vector?
I love so many stories.
Busted!
Now you owe me for that, and don't forget it.
All right, fine!
Come on, come on.
Do whatever the heck you want!
Almost.
Sorry.
Come on. Oh, no. No cheese for me. I tried. I don't like using this weapon at all. This is probably like my least favorite gimmick in the game. I very much prefer Black Comet variant of the stage. Alright, here we go. This is the part where I always screw it up, but I think I have the power of teamwork. There we go. Yeah, the whole Chaotix gang is pretty cool. It's just a shame we never see much of them because, you know, Team Chaotix is Team Chaotix. I don't know. I feel like the Manids are definitely overblown. We literally got Ray and Mighty in Sonic Mania. They're right there. It's just an approval process, not a stone tablet that you're not allowed to break. And also, in order to get that, you have to kind of deal with it. I mean, we're not going to get a modern Ray. I mean, that's ridiculous. Why would you get a modern Ray, a modern Mighty? That's a whole set of new character design that we don't have. Like, why spend all that money designing a character when we already have the character? And for all we know, they don't even have modern forms. Because they don't exist in the modern reality. They're still in the classic realm. I mean, not even Extreme had the fisheye. Extreme got rid of the fisheye lens real quick. They only had the fisheye lens in like I think a couple of builds. Once people reported serious motion sickness and you know how bad it was, they gave up on that fisheye lens. Come on. Just one of these guys with a gun. Ow. Where are you? There we go.
Behold the ultimate power.
Let me just take this out of here. I mean, just because they got rid of the whole classic versus modern thing, that doesn't mean they got rid of multiple timelines. We literally have 326 timelines in Shadow. We literally have Future Silver and other Future Silver. I mean, just because they undid some stuff doesn't mean they undid everything. If you want a fisheye lens that badly, you can put a really cool filter or a mod in most games. I mean, it's not there's different timelines. I just think that you're just saying that Classic Ray established and Classic Modern Sonic are the same Sonic. Yeah, they are the same Sonic, but that doesn't mean Mighty and Ray still exist from Classic's time. I mean, that's not a separate timeline. It's the same timeline, it's just different. Why is this here? I want to actually get a teleporter. Yeah, they might exist, but they're not here. We don't see them. They exist, but they're not existing. They're not present. They are not a current entity within the realm. They're not going to design whole new characters that are going to be hated and criminalized just for existing, just because people want to see these characters again. I mean, hey, I'd like to see a modern Trip. We're not going to get that anytime soon. Exactly. Where's Classic Black Doom then? Thank you, Paddle Mouse. Like, with how Sonic fans react to even just quill differences, I really don't think now is a good time to reveal the looks for modern Ray and modern Mighty. It's just not a good time. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna pan out well. And realistically, those designs are perfect anyway. Now, what I could see happening is, like, I don't know, what if those guys fell into, like, a weird time vortex or something, and then they ended up? Like, you know, if we had a Sonic Generations, but then we had Mighty and Ray show up because they came back with the, you know, the Generations game. Wait, why can't I go forward here? There we go. I mean, do we know if he'd look the same or not? I mean, he's been alive that long, sure. But he also has the power to change his looks pretty easily. He might just be going on a different vibe. Maybe he changed his haircut or something.
Perfect.
I mean, if you're looking for a Black Doom in a classic art style, have you ever played Rystar? Alright, here you go. Here's Last Way. The third of the stages on the Black Comet. And I'll take the shortcut because I should have all 5 keys. Of course it's pure speculation. I'm putting on my tinfoil hat for that nonsense. But he also changes his shape and his form all the time. We have the star, we have him, we have his super form, of course, but we also have, you know, all these different alien entities. I mean, Sonic changes his form. Sonic changes his hair in half the games. He changes it even when he's already modern Sonic. He goes from modern Sonic with unnecessarily long quills, modern Sonic with short quills, modern Sonic with basically no quills. I mean, he's also clearly wearing clothes. So Black Doom could maybe decide to wear different clothes one day. Nah, he's not actually in Rystar, but he does, you know, survive on the Black Comet. Well, somebody survives on the Black Comet. Kaiser Greedy survives there. And he has very similar powers to what Black Doom has. So I like to say that he exists on the, you know, in the Rystar spectrum. But no character ever has a fixed design. Ever. I mean, especially when we have the difference between classic and modern realities. Or at least incarnations, not realities.
Behold the ultimate power! Chaos Control!
Ow. Well, I tried. Oh yeah, no, we could have classic and ideas merged together all the time. Have you ever played the advanced games? That's a perfect example of classic and modern meshing together. And I wish we had more games like the advanced games.
Perfect.
We'll probably be seeing a classic Silver and Blaze soon. Not necessarily as classic or classic Silver or Blaze, but oh, there we go. There's expert mode. But I feel like the real origins of Blaze and Silver will be shown off pretty soon. Yeah, I really don't want Trip to die either. As a one-off in a single game, I really want Trip to keep coming. Like, Trip deserves to have more entries in the series. I don't want another Marine situation. Classic Chris Thorndike. You know what? I'm here for it. I am here for classic Chris Thorndike. A baby? Yes. I mean, we already have Chris as is, a little crybaby whiner who can't do anything. So why not just make him a straight up infant, all right? Then Chris can be a crybaby whiner that can't do anything, and it makes sense that he still is. Because now, like, you know, he's literally an infant. He's like, you know, this big. He's crying and whining and, Sonic, Sonic, I want my Milkies, Sonic, Sonic. Like, just make him an infant. It'd make Chris infinitely a better mechanic. Maybe you can even use the baby Chris Thorndike as like a platforming puzzling tool to basically you can like pick up like objects and place them on switches to like keep the doors open. Then you have to go back and get it. Like make baby Chris Thorndike, classic Chris Thorndike, the companion cube for Sonic. All right, pick him up, throw him, like straight out Oma Chow mechanics. Just pick him up, throw him, have him land on stuff. You know, I think putting Chris in the final season was actually a good call. Because even though they were up in space, they needed to still have that exposition character, the grounding character. And it actually gave Tails the chance to, like, you know, be a little bit different. Like, we actually had a chance now for Tails to get the plant girlfriend, whereas normally would not have had that. Because Tails have been too busy. Oh, I am the smart guy. I'm building the laser. Whoop-de-doo. Like, no, because now we have Chris to be the tech monkey. So now Chris is over there building all the nonsense and being, haha, yes, I am smart, but I also look like I'm only 12. And then Tails can go out and kiss the plant. I feel like it was a good call. Oh yeah, the CGI cutscenes in this game are amazing. Again, I know we're bringing this all the way back, and we're going full circle. Let me bring out my visual aid. You know, full circle here. Like, you know, it's a fidget spinner, so it's full circle. But we are going full circle here, where I'm sitting here. If CGI cutscenes are your priority in Sonic games, play Shadow the Hedgehog. If momentum gameplay is your priority, play Shadow the Hedgehog. Please stop talking. I want my opinion of Chris to ever be positive. Like, I really don't hate Chris as much as everybody else does. I understand why he was there, so it makes the sting a lot less. Obviously, we had to have an everyman for Sonic X. That's just how TV shows work. You can't have a show without an everyman. Otherwise, it kind of stays kind of niche. You need to have the hashtag relatable or the I wish I could be you character. Like, everybody would have wanted to be Chris in that situation, right? You're not only super rich, you have a really cool, you know, grandpa who's a mad scientist. You have the super secret agent butler. You have, you know, all the money in the world. You have a giant pool. And of course, Sonic the Hedgehog shows up in your backyard. I feel like a lot of the Chris hate was just straight up envy. Straight up envy. I wish I could have been Chris. And honestly, I feel like the other characters the other human characters in Sonic X, I feel like they low-key could have also been envious of Chris. They obviously never were, but like, you could have done a lot more with that. And yeah, that's the point. Like, all the other characters in that show were better than Chris. We had Sam Speed, better than Chris. Even Chris's parents were more interesting than Chris. We have the movie star. We have the rich guy. We have the butler that's a secret agent. We have the, I think her name's Helen. She was in the wheelchair, had a really great episode with Sonic. We have so many characters in that show, but the fact it follows Chris is one of those things that made me want to watch the show, because I was always hoping that there would be a better character. I was always hoping there'd be a better interaction, but obviously there never was. And I feel like that was kind of the idea, because even though they had the representation of I want to be Chris, they also had this whole gambling mindset where now we don't know if they're ever going to have a good episode, because they do have a couple. They had a couple really, really cool episodes focusing on the other human characters, but we always got stuck back with Chris. And then by the time we got to the final season, where by definition, the only characters that were human that would ever be in that entire season would have been Chris. And you know what we all did? Watch the third season. We got baited in. It was all bait. The entire thing was bait. And a lot of other series did Chris's role a lot better. Like, I actually personally think even the Sonic movies are doing the Chris role a lot better by basically meshing the whole everyman who's looking for, you know, I don't know, like, doesn't understand what's going on and needs to be the guy who gets the exposition. We also have, you know, the guy who's totally useless but still tags around Sonic to have his, like, one shot in the sun. We also have, you know, the little kid that doesn't know what's going on but still kind of innocent but also wants to help the best they can. Like, we have that. Those entities are now merged in with all the other characters in the Sonic movie universe. And while, again, I'm not the biggest Sonic movie universe fan, I can still appreciate what they're going for here, because they do still need to have these elements in order to have a film proceed. Obviously, if they want to make a film for just Sonic fans, only Sonic fans, let me tell you about the Sonic OVA. That is made exclusively for Sonic fans, by Sonic fans. They don't really have a, well, not by Sonic fans, but it's made for people who are going to watch this, people who understand the universe, understand the lore, maybe read a couple of the comics, maybe played a few of the games, but everything there, it's not like, hello, I am Sonic T. Hedgehog, and I'm here to save Station Square. Did you know that I run super fast? Like, no, we don't need that exposition for something like the Sonic OVA, because it was made as an OVA. It was made as a special animation for the series. It originally was also made to be an entire series itself, I think over 13 episodes, but that didn't happen because it just didn't, and it really breaks my heart. But the idea was that it was already there. We already had that context. We already had that, you know, baseline knowledge, because it wasn't made for general audiences. The OVA was made for fans, whereas Sonic X was made to bring in new fans. The movies are made to bring in new fans. And while I may not like a lot of the human interactions in the movies, I may not like even the movies in general, their casual take on the series is what brought the series back into the limelight. Whether I like it or not does not matter. And I'm saying this again, like, whether I like it or not does not matter, all right? Like, it's popular and it's bringing people back. It's good. Like, bar none, it is good. Like, I do not care. I do not care for the film. It's not my favorite thing in the world. But you know what? I'm glad it exists. I'm glad people love it, because that's what brought the series back up. We were sitting here on these low-budget, yearly release games, and it wasn't until the movie came out that finally not only changed how people see video game films, but also brought Sonic back out. Like, we finally got a decently budgeted Sonic game. And again, whether or not I like Sonic Frontiers or not does not matter, because Frontiers was a success and people are buying the game and playing the game. It doesn't matter if I like it or not. The game brought in new people, it brought in new money, and that new money is now being put towards another game, Sonic X Shadow Generations, which again, does not matter if I don't like Sonic X Shadow Generations. Like, I may or may not like Sonic Generations. If you've been paying attention, you know the answer to that. But it's still going to be there, and it's still going to bring in people. Exactly, it doesn't matter who is wrong or who is right. Something, something, something. Yeah, we're Sonic heroes! Honestly, I think Eggman should be a furry. Like, I feel like that is a very canon aspect to his character. I too, if I were Dr. Robotnik in the Sonic OVA, I also would have wanted to go for Princess Sarah. Because when I was watching the Sonic OVA as a kid, I went for Princess Sarah. That she is like my... If Princess Sarah walked into this door right now, I would have to turn off stream. I couldn't. Like, I'd start to have to end stream right here. Oh, yeah. I was literally just trying to bait you in Accelerate. I want to make sure I got your engagement here. I love it. Doesn't matter. We Can is a much different vibe. We Can is what you sing for karaoke with a whole bunch of friends. It Doesn't Matter is what you sing yourself for a Sonic karaoke. But yeah, there we go. There's our Shadow the Hedgehog expert mode with like an hour and a half of yapping. Any final questions before we end the stream tonight? Oh, did I miss a message? Here, let me hit refresh. Here, let me go over here. Let me go live and then back to all. Let me see. Ah, there we go. Sorry, yeah, YouTube likes to eat chats sometimes. I love Sonic 2. It's like Xanax to me, puts me at ease. Yeah, it's a great, silly, fun film, and if you enjoy these lighthearted takes on the franchise, you're gonna probably also love Sonic for me. It's not my favorite thing. Like I obviously, as you can tell by Shadow the Hedgehog, the totally serious and absolutely not intentionally ironic game at all, ever. I prefer a much different take on Sonic myself. That's not to say it's bad. It's just, you know, my vibe. I have two fave movies. One of them is a dark humor, horror thriller, psychological drama with violence and heavy themes. The other is Sonic 2. What is that movie, by the way? Not that I'm totally into any of that, but I would love to hear your other movie recommendations, because me watching nothing but the Sonic OVA and Kung Pao is may or may not be draining on my mental state. Visitor queue? Let me take a little note of that. Write that down in my secret Discord server. I'm always looking for something new to try out. But there we go. Now, let me see if I can still find the channels. I had somebody in mind to show off today. If you guys were here at the start of the stream, you probably already got the insights. You know, let me do this. Let me switch out to here. I'm going to quickly turn off my GameCube now that we completed the game. Can I just say it's so weird to have my GameCube all the way over here now when it used to be right here? So weird. Where is my OBS? There it is. Also, I'm like super into movies, so if you want recs, I'll give you a good batch of them. I'm literally a filmmaker. Ah, cool. So hashtag blame Gonkus for suddenly getting good taste in movies, right? Is that the vibe? It's encroaching on the Saturn. The Saturn's actually on its own little shelf now. It's on its shelf right next to my Dreamcast. I have my Master System and my Genesis together, and then I have my Saturn and my Dreamcast together. None of them are actually plugged in right now, and it really sucks. I really want to play Sonic R, but I've been reorganizing my shelf to make more space. I have an uninterruptible power supply down behind my computer. So now if the power goes out, I still have stream. I have my internet still up because the actual router is on an uninterruptible power supply as well in the other room. And then that router has a direct Ethernet line all the way into here. You can't see it because, you know, it's on the wall. But, I'm going to go over here. But on that wall over there, it'll have, there's like a big red wire coming down. That's connected right to the router. And I have that plugged into my computer. So we have, just play the Gems Collection version. I mean, yeah. I mean, I've been playing the PC version offline, too. That's usually what I do. When I don't have Sonic R on my Saturn available, I play it everywhere else. That's what I've been doing for years. All right, so let me go over here. Let me find the channel. Here we go. So we already did this. We already shouted this person out in another stream earlier, but they had a really, really recent release, and I feel like it would be a crime if we don't show off their new remix here. So it's going to be none other than our favorite Alex McGee art here. Let me get my capture pulled up. There we go. And there's that. And let me pull this up. I think it's on Alt 2. Yes. Oh, there we go. I had 2 of them up. There we go. So here's Alex McGee art. Here is our channel for the day before we end stream. Well, if it isn't the heart of Pretzel, hello, Seku Pony. Lovely to see you. I definitely wasn't talking about you earlier. Wink, wink. Wink, 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 wink. But yes, here's Alex McGee art. They released a Moonlight Battlefield Aqua Road remix. So I feel like we'll listen to a few seconds of it, and I'll give you guys a link. So here, let me put the link in chat real quick, because by the time you guys get here, Stream Delay will already have it. So there you go. There's the link. And as a Forces music appreciator, very, very lovely to see more Sonic Forces hype up in here. So is my desktop audio working? Perfect. But it's definitely a really interesting take on the song, because I'm so used to like the normal version of it, and we have different instruments here. But very, very funky. I like it. But yeah, this is Alex McGee art. A somewhat regular in our chat. They were here earlier in stream. That's official DLC for Forces. I really love that. I really love the Sonic Forces culture in general. I mean, the fact that a gamer hat is now canon to the Sonic universe. I love the idea of the gamer hat. Alright. But there we go. I don't want to listen to the entire song. You guys have no reason to go over to the channel and check them out. So, I'm going to definitely... Oh, I already have my comment here. Ooh, we even have a Polly B in here. Ooh, let's give a like. Let's give a like to that Polly B comment. Oh, looks like we have our very own Ivan here already. Already in with notification squad up, which you should do. Right here, subscribed, hit notification squad, like, comment, all that nonsense. This is not on me, mind you. Don't worry about my account. I'm nothing fancy. But check out this account, Alex McGee Art. They got 24 subs on their channel right now. That's at McGee_art. I'll put that in chat as well. So, thank you for coming by to the stream tonight. Thank you for playing, and I will see you guys next stream. Let's see, what day is it? It's Wednesday now. Should be back in town in time for next week, but we'll see. He's actually even Luigi. Even Luigi. You know what? I'm here for it. Even Luigi. But yes. Hey, I'm glad so many of you stuck around the entire stream. Like, we're going on about 4.5 hours, with most of that being me yapping. So I'm glad you guys got to enjoy that. So I'll see you guys next time. Good night.